Hello, everyone. Hello. It's me. It's Techno, and we're using the Hika one tonight. We're using the Hika avatar tonight because why not? Why not use this one? So yeah, this is what we're going with for tonight. So anyway, yeah, I am going to get everything set up, and we are going to start in on doing things. hmm Actually, I'm looking at this now again and going, it's like, is this the full proper one, or did I not finish rigging up the eyes on this thing? Because the eyes aren't moving on this. They should be. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Oh, no, no, no. This is the one I rigged. Yeah, weird. I thought I had the eyes rigged up as moving. Let me just go out of preview mode on this. But yeah, it's a co-work instrument tonight. So we are working on a bunch of stuff. So appropriately, we're going to go into the other, and I'm going to just look at the eyes because I thought I had the eyes rigged up to move. Oh no, they're moving. It's just subtle. It's just very subtle. That's all. Okay, so that's now that that's settled. Okay, now we can go into the other screen. We can start working on stuff. So as it says there, I've got a few things I want to work tonight. And as the stream title says, one of those things is going to be playing around with Emote Lab. So we're going to just switch over to that view, and we are going to play around with Emote Lab, which I have not messed with yet. So let's see how this goes. Let's put some music on. Let's put some Weeby Feces on. Let's put some Star Rail stuff on, and let's just music wise, and let's just see how this goes. All right. Anyway, so we've got a whole bunch of stuff here. So I need to make a new model here. Let's see if I can figure this out. I have not done anything with the software yet, so we're going to have to figure out how to use this thing. And we're going to do that live. I've been meaning to make emotes for a while, but I never did. So let's go over here. We got the models. Okay, that's the default assets there. Let's unload the model. How do I make a new character? Oh, I guess that's just the default assets here. And then we got a bunch of different samples. Oh, that's fun. Some good looking samples here. So let's see. So let's make yeah, let's see. How do I make a new character? I'm just seeing if there's a option for that. Unless there's just the default assets. Let me just check the help and see if it. I'm just looking at the getting started guides. Mm, built-in models and local models. Okay. All right, so you can do that there. Browse available models. Select a model to load. Wait for the models to load. Unloading the model. Okay, so you can do local ones. Characters management. This is what I wanted to look for. Characters are model specific. Saving a character. Okay, so first you have to customize it. Then you click Save Character, and okay, so it doesn't necessarily overwrite. Okay, that's good. That's good. So I'm just gonna start with a sample character here. I guess we'll start with this one. Why not? I'm just gonna save something. Let's try making a Mew over here. So let's see if I can figure this out. We got all these parts here. Uh, oh, okay, I see, I see. So we go through all the different parts. We can color them all. Let's see. So let's try. Oh wow, we got lots of options for hair bangs. Nice. Let's see if I can replicate the look that I want. Maybe this. 2, 3, 4. See, on this one here. Probably do the equivalent on this side. Hair branch, what are these? Oh, those. Alright, let's try doing that. Oh, and I think my, whatchamacallit has finished boiling, so yeah, let's go and make some more tea. Make a fresh pot of tea. Right. Let's just toss some tea bags in the tea and then we'll keep playing around with this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redraw some model parts. I can already tell that just to get proper fidelity because I do not quite have the hairstyle that I want there. There needs to be 7 things, not 6. Yeah, that's a particular note in my actual model sheet. So yeah, let's anyway, tea is steeping, so hmm. I'm gonna turn the rear hair off. Side branches. What all we got? Hair framing. A lot of options. Of course, I don't want any of these options right now, but let's see how much we. There we go. I'm going to turn down a whole bunch of the bangs here for this. No brows. Ears. Eyes. Let's see. Oh, we got like 3 different eye styles. Okay. Right, and gosh, we're going with these. Oh, and we got all these other options too. Wow. Yeah, we got a lot of options to go with. A lot of options to play with here. How do I get the hair sides off entirely? I guess it's this. Let's see. Mm, hmm. All right, so we got the cat ears there. Turn that off too. Ear side. Let's find the most appropriate hair side here. Let's see. Hair shape. Ah, yeah, I can actually go through and actually use my Canon colors for all this as well. So let's do Canon colors on this stuff. So let's see. I can use hex codes and everything for this as I just jump back and forth from CSP. Let's see. I see. Okay, that's how that works. So, hmm. All right, and the dark color is which one? I'm just picking everything straight out of Muse references. Oh, that didn't really pick up. Well, it might help if I actually copy paste this properly. There we go. So there's the eyes. There's the right eyes in the right color. And let's see what else we got here for things. Here. Excuse me. All right, let's see. Oh, I can do the fur separate color too. Nice. Let's do this first. The fur. Let's see if I can do this the right color. Let's see. Nice. We can do that. Okay, so we can do the fur the separate color. Sweet. That's great. What else? I might play with outlines. Oh yeah, I could play with outlines actually. Let's do that. Let's use. What color is my establishment for outlines? Let's open a reference here. Where is my most recent reference that I can use just for a guide here? Let's see. Okay, let's open this one here. All right. Okay, so it is the lighter color I want for the ears. All right. That answers that. Yes, I want this color instead. So I want that color, and then let's see. The actual fur is going to be this one. So we got the outlines for the fur there. What about the actual ear outlines? Which color is this? 98, 84, 113. Yeah, it is this color. Okay. That's what I thought. Oh, there we go. All right. Coming along so far. Let's see. So we got the main animal ear stuff done. So what else we got? Where's skin? Oh, let's do hair next, actually. Hairbang. Let's see. So you got all that there. I'm still not a big fan of the hair shape, but mm, oh, it's hair side I want. All right, let's see. I kind of wish I could just turn this off entirely. I'll have to see if I can. Mm, hair rear length, side length, framing length. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to turn this off, I gotta imagine. I'm shocked that they don't have a thing to turn this off unless they're hmm, unless there's a way to turn off the hair side. I'll have to take a look in a sec. Let's see. Uh, hmm. Mm, let's see what all we got for outfit bits here. Uh, Neckwear. I guess I can. Let's see what we got for options for network wear. Do we have any sort of a color? No, I'm gonna have to make probably custom asset to do this right. Realistically speaking. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that does the color there. But yeah, I don't like the heads though. That's the thing. Is there a way to do this? Let's see. Hmm. Surely there's a way to turn off the hair altogether. Well, let's see what we got here. What else we got for outfits? Outfit editor. There we go. Mm. Never gotten the basics things though. Where's the arms? Do these designs have arms? What about the hands? Let's see. Oh, I can do glasses. Neat. They're not completely done, I see, but a lot of options though. Yeah, where do I do skin tone? There we go. And skin outline. Let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Honestly, I might end up just making like OCs and stuff too for the emotes. But we're starting simple with this. This is always going to be a bit of a question to see how well I could do this. Honestly, I'm fairly pleasantly surprised so far with how much I can do. Let's see. And for the outline, let's just bring it down to somewhere like this. All right, let's see. Mm, Uh, there we go. So you got a lot of. Oh, where's the mouth? We got a lot of the colors though already. Like, where are those highlights? Oh, some nice shines here. So this is sort of what I want to get, but it's not quite there. Like we got a lot of the basic stuff done here. It's the hair that's throwing me. I would rather not have that hair altogether. Hmm. Let's see. Is there a way to? I'm just looking to see what there is in the pre-mades. Because what I need is a way to get rid of the hair altogether. That's the problem. Let's see if I can figure out. Because I really don't like this. Oh, I should change the color on the hair side too. And there, update the outline there. And then just keep playing around with this because I really don't like it. The options that I have for this thing. I mean, that's probably a bit closer, but and there's always that too. Hmm. None of these really work. That's the problem. Like this is the one that like the ones that work the best are the ones that like have almost no hair. But I'm surprised there's no bald options in here. Honestly, I'm just seeing if there's any way to. I'm just looking to see if there's. I'm seeing things here. Oh, yeah. Oh, there is stuff I can do with the hair. It looks like. I just need to find how to do this. Uh, Skins allow users to select different variations of character parts. You must organize your skins using a specific folder structure and. But let's see. I've got most of this built out. I just need to figure out how to get rid of the hair altogether. How to get rid of that back hair bit. Let's see. Actually, if I just build a new hair back of the hair, that probably will work. Fit the bill. I might have to start doing some customizing already. Okay, let's see. Because I really like just all the things I can get for free with this stuff here. Like, there's some good stuff. Like, just look at all. Oh my god, look at all these expressions that I get for free. Like, that was pretty fast to rig out. Oh, hey, Sleep, how's it going? How's it going? And congrats on the stream streak. Yeah, we are looking at this emote lab software here. Like it's software that you can get this on. It got made on Steam there, and we can use this here in order to make out a bunch of various different types of emotes here. Uh, so yeah, it's cool stuff. I am just going through and just trying to. Actually, let's adjust the mouth color here. Yeah, like it's very customizable, like what you can do with this. Oh, I didn't even look to see if there were tails. They have tails. Animal ear, antenna, hair rear, hair pigtail. No, that's not the same thing. What about hair ahoge? No, that doesn't really fit. Like I'm already hitting like limitations on some of these things, but let's see. Hair bang length, shear, hair framing length, hair side length. Yeah. What about ear shape stuff? Okay, these sliders don't seem to do anything. Okay. Oh, it's because it's the animal ears. That's why. All right. But yeah, this is fun so far. We're just playing around. I'm just looking around right now to see how you do things like with customizing stuff here. Like if there's ways to do like bald type look here. Like I'm just seeing if anyone's done anything yet for this. Usage guide. I'm just looking here. Browse assets. This is about the built-in ones. Parts. Tip, you can draw your own variation on the custom parts, but you can't draw outside the boundaries. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's what those are. Okay, those are custom bits. Mm, mm. Okay, so I can make custom bits. That's good. I'm just looking to see. Okay, so you can do custom bits here. That you do. Yeah, we're just having fun making these emotes here. I'm already looking at this and going, okay, I'm gonna have to make some custom bits here. Where's the hair side? Because I'm gonna have to use the custom one. Let's see. Okay, because that makes sense. It looks like that those weird transparent ones are for the sake of giving you custom options. Hmm. So how do you do the custom ones? How does that work? I'm just reading through all the tutorial. You can draw your own variation of the custom parts. Okay. So how does that work? Uh, let's see. I'm just making sure I understand how this works. Okay, there's a guide I just found here that's showing some of the stuff here. Okay, I see. Okay, so there's some text, there's some options here it looks like for this. So how do I get to this? Okay, that's in the color selection tab. Okay, I see, I see. Okay, so, all right, I see how this works. So hair side. So I want to go use custom textures, open the custom texture folder. And here's all the custom textures here. Okay. So I'm just watching this tutorial quickly. Let's see. All right, let's see. I'm looking this up here. Okay, okay, I see. Okay, I see how this works. I see how this works. Okay, okay. So the way this works, I need to go into the actual folder and I need to grab the right custom textures and I need to go and, yeah, it's actually not too bad for editing these, it looks like. You just need to go in and edit the textures. And they give you they give you one that's just like the template there for all the customs. So that's good. So you can do like custom, a lot of options for custom textures and stuff. But yeah, the hair is the big one we're going to want to do. We're going to want to redo the hair. So that's where Clip Studio comes in handy. We're just going to go into Clip Studio and we are going to just redo the hair texture. I'm just going to clone this just to make sure I have an original. And because yeah, I need to do the hair custom and I need to do, actually I may as well do that one front bang as custom as well. But let's just flip through the hair side templates here first and just see if there's one that will work I can build off of. I'm just looking to see if there's anything that's useful as a base. Let's see. Yeah, alright, so I'm probably gonna I'm just trying to say how I want to do this. I guess I can always back and forth this. So I just put this stuff off to the side, open up my tablet, and I'm just gonna switch views here to the CSP to my CSP view because we may as well. Let's see. Just we turn off my wireless display and just go with this one here. So let's just switch over to here because yeah, I'm gonna just show how these custom textures things work because yeah, apparently I need custom textures the way that I've been building this stuff out. So let's see. So I'm just looking at the guide that they have in here, which is actually pretty useful. It's a fairly useful guide, honestly. So I'm using 34 here, this one here, and yeah, I want the hair to go up to about there. Let's just actually, you know what? Let's do it like this. And I'm just looking to see. Oh yeah, this is really useful the way that they did the grid here. So I want to come in because I want to come in 3 over here, probably 3 over there too. And then I want to end the hair. Let's just end it right over here. So I want to build a whole hair texture piece that is going to go around like this. And then, yeah, just find a bigger brush and actually let's figure out what the thickness on these are. All right. Actually, let's do a vector line. That way, that makes a lot more sense for this. So let's do it like this. And then I can smooth everything out nicely. See. So this looks like about the right thickness, I think. So let's see. Redraw vector line. Put some simplify and some stabilization. Yes. Something like this here. Let's fine tune some lines a bit more. Why are these all straight? Let's go with something more like this. Because the center is up about here, so let's do something like this. I think this should be the right shapes. And then we just use white from the other color. And this will give me a good idea of like if I'm doing this right. This will be a good test, actually, to see if these custom things work properly. And I'm just going to put another layer down just so I can see behind and tell if I'm... There we go, that answers that. So let's see, if I do this, will this give me the right thing? Let's find out. Let's just make sure I have this resaved. Yep. Got a copy made already. So let's see if I... Okay, and then let's just save this as a Clip Studio file too. Oh, hey, there's the custom texture in place. Oh, hey, that's not too bad. That's honestly not too bad. Yeah. I need to adjust the sides of the bangs there. Oh, yeah, I can see some stuff right here. Like the hair bangs are going down a little bit too much, so I need to adjust that. But yeah, this is gonna work. Excellent. This is gonna work here. I just need to yeah, play around with the custom texture a bit. Like apparently I can't do the color editing if I use custom textures. Looking at this. I also need to wait for, there we go. Let's just save this as a Clip Studio file too. Because otherwise it's murder on the save times. But yeah, so this is looking pretty good already. Like, yeah, that was fast. I need to draw a different center bang there, I think, but that's going to be straightforward enough. And I think I'm going to redo the collar there too, just to get like my little symbol on there, if I can. But yeah, we got most of this done already for just, I'm just waiting. It's just CSP has taken forever to actually do anything. But I hope this is fun so far. I hope people are enjoying this. Yeah. Actually, where's that other stream I was watching in the background? Ah, there we go. Yeah, okay, yeah, the custom stuff is really good, though. Actually, you know what? Let's see. Yeah, so we got the ears there. I just need to adjust the hair a little bit. The hair is down just a little bit too much, so let's Let's just bring this up just a little bit. About here or so probably. And then adjust the color of these. Since apparently got to do all this manually. Fix the color. Come in here, fix the color on this hair. But yeah, no, this is actually a really elegant way to do the custom hair, I gotta say. It works well. It works well and you get the results you want. So yeah, I've already So let's do this. Let's do this. Let's export as a PNG. And let's reload the textures. Oh, I need to select the right object. Hair, side. Yeah, why did it not save this? Huh. Did it not save that? Oh, it's because I didn't hit the final save button, that's why. There we go. Okay, that looks better. So there, that looks better already. I'm just going to see how this moves around with different stuff. I think I still need to maybe move this up a little bit more. Because I notice it's still, like, the top is still creeping behind. But we got the gist of this here, though. I think I'm going to redraw the bangs, too, just to make them a bit more Mew-like. It's that nitpickiness of I need to get those 7 points in there, because that is how I know it's my design. Like, the 7 points are just absolutely essential. Actually, are there whiskers in here anywhere? Let's see. Let's see if there's whiskers. And also, let's look around. Oh, we can make different collar accessories. Sweet. Let's see, collar inner. No, this one's fine. That one's fine. It's the neckwear. I just don't know which one is the custom one here. Yeah. Okay, it's probably this piece over here. I'm just looking through their stuff because I want to just modify some existing textures here. But they have all the textures available like in the actual editing folder, so it's fairly straightforward for that. I just need to find the one I want to edit. Let's see. Where is the custom texture for the collar? Yeah, seriously, I'm really impressed with how editable this whole stuff all is. Uh, yeah, like everything in here is editable, which is really nice. I just can't seem to find the asset there for. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. All right, so it's in this file. Okay. I guess you can't actually see what I'm doing with all these edits there. I will fix that in a sec, but first let's grab this collar piece over here. It's this piece, right? I think so. I'm just making sure I grab the right neckwear because I want to edit the neckwear here and switch in a different piece. But hmm. Oh, I guess none of these have outlines. I guess that's how they did this. Let's see. So the neckwear one is up over here. So let's do it this way. You're going to just draw a circle. Up the brush size a bit. Change the color. And then, yeah, start maneuvering this guy in here. So I think this is about what I want. I think this is more or less what I want here. Let's just see how this looks. If I do this here, this should give me the effect I want here. Let's see. I'm going to jump back over to the other view in a sec, so you can see what I'm doing. So jumping back over here. Yeah, so if you want to do custom stuff, you can see how the hair looks over there, like on the custom view. You can see how the hair looks. And now I should be able to, with this outfit collar. Oh, wrong thing. I want to keep this here. I want the neckwear. Let's see how this looks if I do the custom one. There we go. Okay, so that's not bad so far. Not bad so far. We're off to a good start. Okay, so we got the collar in there. Um, I might actually do a custom collar. Yeah, I'm tempted to do a custom, like a full-on custom collar. Let's just see how much room I have to work with in the guide. Yeah, I could actually. Let's do this. Let's do this here. Let's do another quick edit to this. And we're going to hit ads shortly as well too. I might just hit the button manually. Yeah, let's just hit the button manually. So take a second to go stretch and relax, and we're going to get back to this in just a minute. All right, and we are back. We are back, and we are still working on these emote lab things. And I'm just playing around with collars and stuff. We are just doing. I'm doing some custom edits on this because the fact that I'm not happy with certain things, like the hair, and it's shockingly easy to do edits. Shockingly easy to edit this stuff, which is great. Like I've already done a couple of edits here. Well, I can do this for a collar. I'm just looking to see. Oh, so it is the bow tie one that we want here. I want to build it off of this collar, so let's look through let's look through the actual reference textures in the doc. Find which file this collar is in, and then we're just gonna adjust this collar. Hmm. Let's see. We'll just need to find this shape. Where's this collar shape so I can edit this? Because yeah, they kind of have these all over the place in the actual doc. Mm. Okay, there's some of the collar shapes, but where's the one I'm looking for? Mm, let's see. Uh, let's just turn off the neckwear here so I can see which one I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm looking for that shape, and I want to like make some slight tweaks to it. Because right now it's more of a bow shape. I want to turn it into more of an actual like straight collar. As soon as I find which shape in the documents corresponds to that one. Because they just have a whole bunch of textures haphazardly in here. Let's see. Is it one of these ones? Oh, here it is. I think I found it. I think I found the shape I need. It's in. Oh, it's in the one I have open already. Sweet. Sweet. So let's grab the shape and bring this over. Yeah, I think it's this shape over here. And then I'm gonna just let's shift the view back over. There's gonna be a lot of back and forth going between like my Clip Studio view and this, so I'm gonna have to just keep switching back and forth. Because yeah, we're doing all this with I'm taking advantage of the fact Clip Studio can do vectors. So let's see. Let's do an ellipse for this. No, it's not really an ellipse. It's more of a rectangle with rounded corners I want. Something like this. Stroke thickness of 4. So something probably like this. Change the colors. All right, make sure that everything is inside. Yep. Well, no, maybe not. Let's just double check. Okay, we're good. So there's that collar there. We got that collar. We got the modified hair as well too. Though the modified hair, I want to. I think I'm gonna just try adjusting this a little bit. Let's see. Let's see what happens if I bring it up to here. Let's see what happens if I do this. Mm. All right, and if we reload the textures. Oh, hey, how's it going, Tofu? Yeah, we're playing around right now with we're playing around with Emote Lab. I'm doing some customization in one view, and I am let me switch views again. I'm doing some custom parts just to get the right just to get a few things down because there isn't quite the hair bits that I want for this. So let's see if I reload the textures. Okay, so the hair actually yeah, I might do this with the hair. I just need to adjust the bangs a little bit and finish bringing them in, but I think this works pretty well with the hair there. Let me just see here. It's either that or I just full on clone the bangs. I'm not sure yet how I want to handle the back of the hair. But let's see. Anyway, where was the bits I was turning back on? Because we had the collar inner. Did isn't there a custom? Is there a custom part for the collar inner? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's the custom bit I made here. And then now core A. Okay, why can I not find the custom bit I made? There it is. Okay, so I'm just looking at this here. So I probably want to shift the collar up a little bit. Yeah, this is a fun little program so far. I am just experimenting around a bit and just trying to learn this thing while I build things out. I've gotten most of what I want with the default options, which is nice, but yeah, I'm just seeing if I can get any more out. And yeah, the collar is going to be at the very limit of what I can do. I think I actually put the thing in the wrong spot for the collars. Yeah, it just people have just been just been playing around with this the last few days. So it's relatively new. So I'm just getting the gist of how this works and yeah, building things out. So if I put the collar over there, I'm just playing around with aesthetics. And then I bring this guy down a bit here. I think just a happy medium will suffice. And as for the hair, let's adjust the curves on the hair bits here. Hooray for vectors. Let's just bring this in over there. And let's see, bring this out a little bit. I can always clone this later, so the important thing is just to try and get this to look okay. And I guess you can't see what I'm doing in the text in the other editor. right now. Yeah. Hold up. I'm gonna export this in just a sec and update the asset. But it's pretty cool stuff. Large accessories. Well, what sort of accessories do you mean? Oh, right, of course. Let's take a look. Hold up. Let me just see what we got. Let me see what we got for body stuff. You could probably redo the. You might be able to just replace some body pieces. Let me just see. So if I reload textures, okay, there's the reloaded hair. Okay, the collar's looking a bit better already. I think I need to straighten out the top of it a bit. I need to adjust the taper a bit on the collar because we're getting pretty. Yeah, it's coming along pretty well in terms of how it's looking. Like, oh my God, this looks amazing so far. I mean, the back hair actually looks kind of weird. I think I might adjust the back hair a bit there because that is, I need to figure out how to not make it look weird. The collar, there are collar pieces. I just wasn't happy with the collar piece that was in there. I wasn't happy enough with the collar piece that was in the software already. So I was like, let's just build it a custom collar. And right now, I'm just trying to see. I might not have the right piece here in this for the collar. Let me just, I don't know if you can do a custom body piece for what you're wanting. Looking at this here, um, just looking at what we got for options for body stuff. I don't know if there's like an option in the custom pieces for like a giant overlay like that. There might be down the line, there might be the option for customizability, but I don't think at this time that particular option probably isn't really that available, unfortunately. Just looking at the way all the parts are cut on the custom piece thing, it doesn't really give you enough room. Yeah, let's see. So I'm just seeing if... Actually, let me just do this. Let's just export. I'm just exporting the template version here. Let's do this. It's going to look really ugly for a second here once I export it. Yeah, it's going to look really ugly, as I said. But I did this specifically just because I want to see how this looks with... Like, this gives you an idea here of just how all the different assets work. Like, these are the templates that you have to work over top of, just of the ones that I'm using so far. I'm doing this mainly because I wanted to just turn off the neckwear for a sec. And let's turn off this neckwear. And I just want to see what the... Oh. Oh, cool. You can do like little details there. Nice. I'm just trying to see if there's a... I don't know if there's a custom collar piece or not because I don't think I'm using it. No, there's no custom collar bit. It's just... I would just need to use the neckwear bits. Okay. And it probably is... Well, I could actually swap it neckwear A and B, actually, looking at this. Let's give that a go. That might actually be closer to what I want if I do it like that. Yeah. Like as I said, like it gives you there's a custom texture that it does give you, and you can just draw, and you can see like all the template lines there, and you just would just open that up in Clip Studio and draw over top of that. It is a big pig crew as well. There's a lot of custom parts, but you do have the option to make your own parts as well. So I guess it's both. Really? Let's see. Anyway, I'm gonna let's see if I can. I'm just seeing if I can fit the collar in the area here that.
So I cry sometimes when I'm lying
Oh,
in
hey,
bed just to get it all out what's in my
how's it going?
head, and I feeling good.
Excellent.
I don't know why I just felt like singing the He-Man song. Hey,
Oh,
yeah.
because because you were curious what was going on. That's why.
Yep.
That's why you sung it. So anyway, let's see. We are playing
Really
around.
not looking forward to the He-Man movie.
Yeah, he didn't go method enough.
The new one, I mean. Listen, I get it. Like, if he melted his face off, maybe I'd be a little respectful of him. But
As I said, but of course that it doesn't matter though whether or not you're respectful of him because he didn't go method enough, as I said.
yeah.
But anyway, we are playing around with the emote lab tonight. I'm just making some custom accessories. It's a custom emote maker.
I just don't know why he keeps getting jobs.
Connections?
Yes, but I think part of it is he probably has dirt on somebody.
Like, I do find it interesting that from stuff I've read from like the behind the scenes of how it got made, like the entire reason Tron Ares happened was because of Jared Leto.
Yeah, I know.
It was gonna get canceled, and then Jared Leto used like all his star clout in order to get it made.
Yeah, I don't know how he has star clout, but okay.
Yeah, I don't get it either, but someone likes
I
it.
guess I guess enough people saw the first Suicide Squad movie that people thought Morbius might have been a fluke at the time, you know. That bigwigs thought Morbius was a fluke at the time, and I think Tron Ares is what basically made them realize, wow, this guy's pretty much radioactive, box office poison.
Yeah, but people knew he was box office poison for a while. Like BoJack Horseman made jokes about it.
Yes, but BoJack Horseman is made by people who are sensible and not like Hollywood executives. I mean, yeah, Hollywood
I mean,
executives
you
produce
say
it,
that,
but
and I'm gonna point out that the production company that made it is owned by Michael Eisner.
yeah, I'm saying he used to be like someone who wasn't very sensible, but he's, you know, I think getting fired from Disney was a much needed humbling for Eisner.
I think it was, but I think it was also a case of it's like I do find Eisner an interesting person just because of the fact that he genuinely did a lot of great things at Disney. He also did a lot of things that were like missteps.
Yeah. And again, like I think part of that was that the reason the missteps happened is because
Yeah.
the guy that would tell him, gee, Mike, I think that's a bad idea, was not around anymore. You know, Frank Wells.
Hmm.
You know, after Frank Wells died, you know,
Right. Right.
it's kind of like the way I put it is it's kind of like how Walt kind of needed Roy to keep him grounded in reality for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that it instead of Roy dying and leaving Walt, you know, untethered, you had Walt dying and Roy basically had to make some sense out of Walt's craziest idea. You know,
Oh, you mean
that
Disney
probably would
World?
have been doomed if, yeah, that would have been doomed if Roy hadn't, you know, watered it down to something a bit more, you know, sane.
I mean, look, like Walt Disney did a lot of really like insane swings, and those were like that was
Yeah,
half his charm. Like
yeah.
the completely bonkers swings that Walt Disney did take.
Fantasia, for example.
Yeah, on Walt Disneyland. Disneyland was a
Yeah,
bonkers
like
swing.
nobody thought Disneyland was going to succeed.
What about I'm gonna buy a whole ton of swampland and I'm gonna build a theme park in Florida?
Snow White, people called it Disney's Folly before it premiered.
Hmm.
It was like nobody's going to want to see a feature-length cartoon.
And he invented the multi-plane camera in the process.
Yep. And in the end, it was Walt who was laughing all the way to the bank, the Fidelity Fiduciary Bank. I mean, that wouldn't happen for another few decades, but I just had to bring up my favorite Mary Poppins song. But yeah, anyway, yeah, like Disney World is just an idea that he probably couldn't have pulled off even in his wildest dreams. Like his initial plan, like nobody could have pulled off back then. I don't think even him. But the plan that they eventually settled on after his death was definitely something that they could do. And I think the thing is, like after Roy died, the company started struggling big time. You know,
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah, they were a little bit aimless, weren't they?
yeah, and it wasn't until Eisner basically used his clout
Eisner,
that he got.
yeah, Eisner did a massive was massively great for Disney. Yes.
Yeah, like the thing is, like he was like one of him and like Katzenberg and Wells were like some of the only guys who were like, yeah, we told you the Black Cauldron wasn't going to work out, and you know that ended up being like the levers that they took to basically become the head honchos of the company.
Yep. All right. So
You
I
know, I
think
think like Eisner probably wanted the Black Cauldron to work out, but he could tell like something wasn't like it wasn't gelling. Like it feels like something that he would have loved to see succeed if like it had worked out, but you know,
hmm
he could tell that it wasn't really working the way it ended up being.
yeah.
And,
Let's
you know,
see.
like I think like Eisner and Katzenberg and Wells like said, you know, it's really going to probably be a pretty decent hit, The Great Mouse Detective, and guess what actually made money?
I mean, you got Vincent Price as a villain.
Yep, they gave him two songs,
They got
and
Vincent Price. I mean, can you? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
he basically said Radigan was like his favorite role he ever played in his entire career, or at least one of his favorite roles, because
Hmm.
basically they basically just wrote songs for him, told him to go as nuts as possible, just go as full theatrical, hammy, bombastic as he could because he's playing a Disney villain. He's Vincent Price playing a Disney villain. You're gonna want him to be like the most over the top, gloriously hammy villain ever.
Yep. My friends, we are about to
On
embark upon the most
the most
odious, the
odious,
most
the most
evil,
evil,
the most diabolical scheme
diabolical
of my
scheme of my
illustrious career.
illustrious career, a crime that will live in infamy.
Yay! Seriously,
He's just,
I love that. Like it is such a good role.
I know. Like he kind of kickstarted like the Disney, like the best streak of Disney villains. Like the only like really weak Disney villain, like in between then, like was like Radcliffe from Pocahontas. That was more the movie was weak because Radcliffe, when you think about it, is actually a pretty dark villain because his whole motivation is I'm racist and I want to take a gold from a place that doesn't have it, so I'm gonna whip up hatred against the locals so that the people following me will kill them.
Yeah.
The irony is that in real life, Governor Radcliffe was actually not that bad by English colonial standards and was just kind of a chump,
I
honestly.
mean, admittedly, you say by English colonial standards, and those are like those
Yeah,
are pretty. Those
I mean,
standards include people like Captain Cook.
yes, but I mean, like Radcliffe, like he was kind of a historical footnote because he basically was gullible and basically got killed by the Powhatan tribe because they were able to basically trick him into thinking stuff, and he was really just kind of an idiot in real life.
Hmm. Okay,
Like
so
he
yeah,
was
let's see.
pretty much harmless in real life, from what I understand. Like weirdly so for like a person that the British put in charge of a colony.
Huh. All right, let's see. I need
I
to.
guess maybe the crown just saw him as useless and wanted to get rid of him.
I mean, keep in mind there was a lot of nepo people in the British Empire.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Like it was a yeah, the British did a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's
And but like I mean, come on, like Ursula was like a great villain, like literally the villain right after like I think like oh yeah, there was a villain in between Ursula and like Radigan, Sykes from Oliver and Company, and he was like a really
oh
underrated
Sykes.
villain.
Sykes is yeah, Sykes is pretty like awful person. So
Yeah, like it's funny, like because in the original book, I don't think Sykes was as bad as he was in the book, but in the book, like Fagin was a lot worse than he was in the Disney
oh
version.
yeah
Like,
yeah, yeah. Oh right yeah 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 yeah. Sykes was not that. Sykes was like not that bad of a character. Fagin was like the bad character in the
yeah,
original Oliver.
they probably wanted to avoid like the whole Fagin being very much blatantly an anti-Semitic stereotype by making him more of a heroic character in the Disney version. Well,
Look, you know what else it
he's still
is?
Dom DeLuise voicing him.
Yes, that's exactly what I was about to say. They cast Dom DeLuise, and Dom DeLuise can't not be charming.
Yeah, like he's like even as Pizza the Hut, which is like the only evil role he's ever been I can think of, he was still more of a goofball villain that
Yeah,
was
there was
mostly
like I can
harmless.
think of some roles where he was like a shady person, but like honestly, one of my favorite roles of his is like in terms of just different characters, like where he is just shady as hell in the role is have you ever seen the Stargate SG-1 episode that he's in?
No.
Because yes, they got him for that because one of his sons, Peter DeLuise, was one of the writers on Stargate SG-1.
Oh wow.
So yeah, he wrote a whole bunch of stuff of SG-1 episodes. Like he was like one of the main. I think he was one of the main showrunners for it too. But at
I will
points.
say, ironically, like Fagin isn't the only character Dom DeLuise voice that's like a case of adaptational heroism because he was also Christopher Columbus in the Magic Voyage, and
That's true.
Christopher Columbus in real life was a monster, while in the Magic
Well,
Voyage
yes,
he was
but
just
let's be
kind of a typical
honest.
Dom
Christopher
DeLuise
Columbus,
goofball.
Christopher Columbus had a massive propaganda campaign.
Yeah, and the irony is the movie was made in Germany anyway, so
Yeah, but the movie was probably bankrolled by like Italian Americans and stuff. And
probably.
I understand, and to be completely fair, I will not denigrate the idea of them wanting someone because when you actually look at the historical context of why they rallied behind Columbus, yeah, why wouldn't you? Like just looking at the actual historical context, if considering that a lot of the atrocities were not like that widely known, the idea
Yeah,
of like rallying behind someone who can be seen because they were just looking for someone to be able to say, oh hey, we've actually been here since day one, so please stop being racist towards us.
yeah, and stop assuming we're all mafiosi.
Yeah, that was essentially the whole thing there. Yes. Okay, so
Yeah, and
yeah,
then
I want to
people
redraw the
just started
bands,
looking
but
more into Columbus and realizing, wow, he was just as bad as like the conquistadors,
yep,
that he was partners with.
yep,
He was so bad that the Spanish crown thought he was take that there were people like he got arrested for like the crimes he committed by the Spaniards. The
yep,
Spaniards arrested a guy for crimes against indigenous people. The same people who put Cortez and Pizarro out there to steal stuff were like, wow, this guy's really a piece of work.
yep.
And it wasn't just any Spaniards; it was the Spanish monarchs who sent him out there because they probably didn't expect him to be like that evil. They just thought he's gonna go find India or something and trade with people there because India is a place that's civilized. He can't take it over, and then they didn't
Plus,
expect
the British kind of owned India at that point too. So
yeah, yeah. Well, they stole India, but I know what you mean.
yeah. I mean, like as much as one can own like an entire region of area, like yeah, it's yeah. The history of all that stuff is like it is genuinely fascinating. A lot of that history.
Yeah, and we're still suffering through the consequences,
Yep. Well,
the sins of our grandfathers.
as once said by a very rich duck, consequences, schmonsequences. As
Yep.
long as I'm rich.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's Scrooge because Scrooge is like a bit
No,
smarter
that's
than that.
Daffy.
Oh, Daffy,
Yeah, it's from the Alibaba and Alibaba and yeah, like however many thieves there, like the
Holy
one that's
Biba.
the one where they go to like the 40 thieves there, whatever. The one where they go and the Hassan Chop one.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, I was thinking you were making a reference to a certain South
No, 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 no,
African
no,
duck who
no, no,
claims
no,
to be
no, no, no,
Scottish.
no. I was not doing a reference to that guy. I was referencing just the classic Daffy Duck stuff. The like
Ah, Daffy Duck.
God. Did you ever
He's
see The Day the
hilarious.
Earth Blew Up?
No, I don't think
I
it was.
think it is getting a theatrical re-release if memory serves, but
Nice.
I think they are putting it back in.
I've heard it is really good.
It is. It
Like a
is
really
really
good.
good. It is really good, and that goes to anyone in here who hasn't seen that. The Day the Earth Blew Up. It is a animated film that was originally done for HBO Max, and then David Zaslav bought HBO Max and was cutting things, and it was one of the things that was far enough along that it didn't end up. It was far enough along, and they were able to find a buyer, so it didn't get shelved for tax purposes. Hold up, I'm just
It
refilling my
almost
tea.
happened. That almost happened to it though.
Yes, yes, but they found a buyer, so it didn't happen.
Yeah, and like same thing with Coyote versus Acme.
Oh, Coyote versus Acme is a different story. Is a very different story. It's the same company that bought it actually, but yeah, Ketchup
Yeah.
Entertainment. They bought the rights to the day that the distribution rights to the day the Earth blew up, and put it in theaters. And it is really fun. It's very much in the vein of your classic. It's very much like a classic, like very 1950s, like Cold War alien invasion type sort of story there. Like, you're like where you have like just like just there's a body snatcherish element to it and such, and the best part of course is that it's Eric Bauza doing both Porky and Daffy,
Yeah, he's good
and
at both
doing
of
them
them.
both very distinctively and bouncing off each other. So like Eric Bauza is like 2/3 of the movie.
Yeah, and like Petunia's in the movie, right?
Yes, she is. Oh, she's well done in the movie too. But yeah, they got
Yeah,
Petunia in
because
there as well.
she's kind of been like a side character for most of Looney Tunes history.
Yeah, Petunia tends to get overlooked.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like most female Looney Tunes characters, aside from Witch Hazel and Granny, tend to be overlooked, unless
Look,
you
I
count
mean, like
Lola, and she's like more
the best
recent.
take on Lola Bunny continues to be Looney Tunes show.
Be the Looney Tunes show. Yes, yes. We are in love.
Looney Tunes show, like they just leaned into just the ridiculousness of her. Okay, so
Yeah,
I've got most of this stuff
they
done.
basically made her absolutely, basically a Bugs' wacky stalker.
Yeah, yeah, no, and it worked really well. So she's like
Yeah,
she's a character out of a Weird Al song.
yeah. Instead of being like just there to be fur bait and not even, like, I'm gonna admit it. Like, I never really got the appeal of Lola Bunny, despite being like a guy who falls for fur bait pretty easily.
Yep, that's fair. All right, so
Like,
yeah,
I
so
don't
we
know.
got
I guess
And nothing wrong with that. But yeah, okay. So I need to just redo the bangs here.
And granted, Furbait. I mean, there's some Furbait. Like I'm like Luna. I'm like, okay, she's cute. Queen Beelzebub, she's cute.
Yep. I wonder if there's blush or anything like that, just so I can add whiskers to the.
And I'm like looking at Judy Hopps. I'm just like, I don't get it. maybe I just like women who are like carnivorans or something. You know, like
Mhm.
maybe.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm just looking around to see if there's anything I can add on here that is gonna. Oh, you can do halos. Cool.
And
Just to.
obviously, I don't get the appeal of My Little Ponies because, like,
Oh, I can
well,
do
they don't really
these.
look like real horses, and also real horses are unspeakably horrifying abominations that have evolved to suffer.
Hmm. Oh, I know how I'm just trying to see if there's anything I can do to just cheat whiskers on here, and it's like, oh, maybe I'll use the glasses to cheat whiskers on.
Like, fun fact about horses: if they run for too long, their lungs will actually bleed.
Oh wow,
This is not something humans did to them. This is how they evolved.
good lord,
If
that
their legs
is
break, their legs cannot fix themselves. That's why if a horse's leg is broken, you have to put it out of its misery because it'll never be able to walk again.
good lord.
Because they've basically just got one toe. And if that breaks,
All right, let's add a line of
they
symmetry.
are horrible creatures. They
Yep.
are horrifying creatures. They are horrible. They evolved to suffer, and they also somehow managed to fall into the uncanny valley for me, despite not being humanoid at all. Because their teeth are so human, their hair is so human, but they're shaped like a dog, except like they're not a dog. So what the fuck? Horses are unspeakably horrifying.
All right, let's see if I can. I'm just
And
see.
the nice thing I could say about My Little Ponies is at least they aren't unspeakably horrifying. So you know.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I've got these. Oh, do I do a? Oh, that's a circle,
I
not a
mean,
line.
just look at Mach Kick. His transformation from robot to horse is the stuff of madness from Beast Wars Neo.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is the stuff of nightmares. The stuff that keeps Mark Maher and uh that keeps guys like Mark Maher and
Evan
uh,
Brooks.
John Warden. What?
Evan Brooks.
Yeah, Evan Brooks and John Warden and what was it? And Aaron Archer up at night. Like, and I'd say, and like again, this is like horses are creepy. Like like I don't really find them scary, but they are a little unsettling. Like when I
Hmm.
see horses, I'm not creeped out by them in real life, but there's some horses pictures of horses where I'm like, yeah, that thing is pretty nightmarish.
Hmm.
But like when I see real horses in real life, there's actually like someone with horses in their yard, like along a sidewalk that I walk along, like in my
Oh,
neighborhood.
nice.
And when I see the horses, I'm just like, hey, cool horses, and I take pictures of them.
All right, let's see if I can cheat whiskers onto this design. Let's see.
Can you? Can you?
I'm gonna find
Can you?
out. I'm gonna find out. Let's refresh the thing and let's see if this worked for whiskers. Because I'm trying to use the the texture for the glasses in order to do whiskers. So
Why did
this.
you say British, Tofu Koku? Tofu Coco?
Oh, that was back when we were just talking about colonialism.
Oh.
Okay. This sort of
Hey,
worked.
baby doll, you want some food? Sorry, just quoting like a Val when he was trying to imitate like a Velvet's accent in like the How to Draw with Valentino video.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so I think we got the gist. I need to play around with the
I think
whiskers a
it's
little
funny how
bit.
that video like really tells that even though the V's are like evil, they're also like genuine friends. You know,
Yeah, I do like that aspect with them as characters.
like yeah, they're evil sociopaths, but they are genuine friends.
They are in hell.
And granted, in the Helliverse, it's kind of like you can get sent to hell for like things that aren't like as far as we know, what's her name, the weeaboo, uh Emberlyn, like she just got in a fight with someone who had a different ship than her and that damned her to hell apparently. And obviously heaven doesn't even understand how you can get to hell or heaven, like that's kind of a plot point of the Helliverse,
Well,
has
no,
been
you know
Hotel.
what it is. You know what it is. It's you're getting this all wrong. You're getting this all wrong, I think, in terms of why she ended up there.
Yeah,
It's
because
because
she's a
the fact.
pervert.
It's because the fact that she like shipped stuff. It's the very fandom stuff that got her there. It's because
Yeah,
the fanfics that she it's because the spicy fanfics she wrote. That's what got her consigned to the underworld.
and ironically, like as far as we know, it was just like you know pretty normal demon like ex-human stuff and furry stuff, I guess. But
Yep. All right, let's see.
and in the end, she ended up basically becoming her persona. So I guess she kind of lucked out, aside from being in hell.
Yep.
I mean, wouldn't it be funny if it turned out that like her demon form literally was her persona in life? That's probably why she was so unfazed by it, because she's like, "OMG, I'm my own persona."
Persona the animation.
Yeah,
All right, let's see. I'm
and of
just
course,
trying to
poor
switch
Blitz
between.
has another crazy stalker. I guess, well, I guess, I guess like, Stolas isn't really a crazy stalker since him and Blitz have established boundaries by now. But now Blitz, just when his previous crazy stalker actually has boundaries, and they've
And
actually
even then,
kind
it
of
wasn't
started to
quite the
respect
same
each
as a
other.
crazy stalker. It was a very weird relationship.
Yeah,
It was a very messed up power dynamic because one of
yeah,
them needed the other. They were essentially both using the other, but one of them didn't
yeah,
think he was using. One of them didn't think he was actually using the other because he was too
yeah, and
naive
it's
to realize like what he was
yeah,
actually doing.
and it's Stolas who's the naive one, despite being like
That's what I mean. Yeah.
literal nobility. You know, he's kind of a pathetic fruitcake, Stolas.
Oh
He's
yeah.
a scrunkly owl man. He is a scrunkly man. He's not the dumbest owl I can think of in animation because, Hootie exists.
Hoot hoot.
I mean, the thing about Hootie is, like, he's not just stupid, he's also incredibly. I mean, Stolas can be pretty dangerous, too, if you tick him off, but Hootie is, like, the one that you really don't Like, Stolas, like, obviously, you can tell he's, like, someone you don't want to mess with because he's literally nobility in hell. He's one of the Geetic nobility,
Hmm.
Goetic, or whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
Goisha.
Hootie, he's just a seemingly stupid, harmless bird tube. And then you try and invade Edith's house and you get your ass kicked by him while he's obviously not taking it seriously at all. Ooh, I feel like dancing! Oh my gosh, a dog!
I mean,
Oh, it's
Hootie.
his leaf!
Hootie's
Oh,
just
goodness!
Hootie's literally insane though. So.
He's insane and stupid, and that's the thing that makes him so powerful.
Hmm. Yes.
I mean,
Great character.
the thing is, like, Belos, like, the biggest hole in his plan, like, there weren't many holes in Belos' plan, like, if it weren't for Luz showing, Luz was basically the thing he didn't account for, like, entirely. He thought he
Hmm.
had her accounted for, and
Yep.
also the other hole is he didn't realize King was a Titan. But the real big one is he didn't try to give Hootie like a Coven sigil.
Well,
When
Hootie. Yeah.
everyone when everyone else on the Boiling Isles except Belos is dead, Hootie will have no one to talk to, and Hootie will know exactly whose fault it is. And yeah, Belos is basically dead at that point. Like he didn't account. Like I mean, Belos probably just wrote off Hootie as a harmless idiot. And to be fair, Hootie certainly seems like that.
Yeah.
But Hootie is like both insane and way more powerful than you expect, and also stupid enough to actually pick a fight with Belos if Belos kills all his friends and family.
Hmm.
And he is also insane enough to probably win, despite how powerful Belos is, because Hootie will do something totally
Yep.
unpredictable.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I am nitpicking these whiskers here, but I think I got the gist of them. So.
Like how General Lunaris, the reason he lost is because he couldn't compensate for how stupid Glomgold's scheme was. Like Belos, he would lose to Hootie because he couldn't predict how stupid and insane Hootie's revenge would be.
Hmm. Oh, I'm liking the way that
Like
the whiskers turned out here. Nice for the emote.
like like it's like Lunaris, like he could prepare for any actual
Yeah.
competent plan, but something stupid and ridiculous like Glomgold's scheme.
Hmm.
You had prepared for our best, but not our dumbest. And I'm the dumbest there's ever been. Wait. Ah, Glomgold, you really are the
Glomgold.
best part of DuckTales 2017.
Glomgold is great. I will say I think who's underrated as a character on DuckTales, in terms of just how well he nailed the archetype, is Mark Beeks.
Yeah, God, he's basically a tech bro.
No,
Like
I
he's
mean that's
pathetic,
good,
but
but
he's also
no, it's not that aspect. It's not that part that I feel is like the best part about Mark Beeks.
like it's that he's pathetic, but he's still a major threat.
No, it's not that.
What is it?
It is the fact that they nailed the idea of the tech bro who doesn't actually really make anything and is completely like creatively bankrupt as an individual, and the only thing he can do is yo take things other people did, slap a shiny new coat of paint on them, and then take credit for creating them. And
Yeah,
that's literally like his only real skill set is being able to market himself.
yeah. Again, he's like Zuckerberg.
Yeah, well, I mean, he straight
But
up is like Zuckerberg. Yeah,
yeah,
like
yep,
it's like whenever I see people talk about like like how terrible Facebook is, my general mindset when I see that is to go, well, you know what? They are just they're just making sure the site is like kept at its roots. They're bringing the site back to its roots.
yep, yep. Because it started as a thing for Mark Zuckerberg and his weirdo incel friends to rate the hotness of women at Harvard
Yep.
or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Exactamundo. So
God, it
whenever,
feels like something Valentino would come up with, except Valentino would somehow come up with something that's more crass, but also somehow more tasteful, despite, Valentino being Valentino. I think that's the depressing thing, that Valentino, the literal old pimp and ex-pest in hell, would probably come up with something more tasteful than Facebook.
oh, careless people, interesting. That sounds interesting as a book. All right, let's do this mouth color here.
Oh, hey, there's Straxus.
Oh, where's Straxus?
He's over on the art stuff thing. He might have vanished
Oh,
by the
okay,
time
okay,
you...
okay. Yeah, I've got a lot of
Yeah,
stuff in
he's
that.
not
I've
there.
got a lot of stuff in that rotation. So
That blasted walrus. That deranged, bellowing walrus.
let's see.
The guy who was so bad at being a Decepticon that Megatron gave him his own planet away from... That animated Megatron gave him his own planet where he could screw things up
Yeah.
as much as he liked.
But God, I love some of these emotes here. Looking at just like all the options that you have for different like these are
Yeah.
all these pre-made animations. Like, just the amount of stuff they have in this thing. Holy cow! Like it's like
Anyway, I
it is
gotta
gonna.
switch over to my phone now, because, my
Yeah,
computer's running out of power.
yeah. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I'm
I'll be right
almost
back.
done with these. I just want to like yeah, I want to change the hair.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see. I need to change the center hairbang because I really don't like that shape because it's the wrong shape. So where's the template for the center hairbang? I assume that's customizable. Let's let's find out if it is customizable. Export. Let's export the template version again, and then I'll draw a new bang. Let's do this. Let's reload this textures. Get all of these really weird shapes, and then we're going to see if I can do a custom hairbang. Ah, 15. Okay, so it is this one here. I just need to find the shape on the guide. Where is the shape? Which piece is that hairbang? Well, let's turn the glasses off here for a sec. Uh, and actually, do we have the other bangs? Because I want to make some tweaks to them, but let's see. Where is Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, this will be easy. Okay, so I'll just customize this
Rome
one.
wasn't built in a day.
Welcome back.
I
All
think
right,
one of the
let's.
funnier things is that, it's implied that, Vox came up with Shark Week in the Helliverse's
Yeah,
verse.
yeah, that is pretty funny. Yes. All right, so let's put this symmetrical line here, and let's just draw some new
Oh my god, I
bangs.
just realized. You know who Vox would actually get along with, given they both have a deep-seated love of sharks and actually have pet sharks, and are also, and they're both evil. They're both evil businessmen.
Not sure where you're going with this.
Life is like an evil scheme here on
Oh, of
Glom
course, of
Tales.
course.
they both really like sharks, and I mean, Glomgold is also a complete idiot, and Vox is not an idiot unless like he gets blinded by his hatred of Alistor.
Yep.
Like literally, that's Vox's biggest weakness. Like he's actually competent and really good at what he does, but if a certain
Yeah.
twink from New Orleans comes up,
Oh dear.
he just loses it entirely. I think it's funny that like that's the one thing him and Lucifer have in common. They both really have it in for Alistor, except it's a bit more
Well,
petty
that's
and like
entirely that's entirely a case of Lucifer wouldn't give him the time of day, except that like yeah, Alistair specifically likes picking fights and trolling people because he is so
yep.
confident in his own power.
And also, the irony is Alistor didn't even know that at that point that Lucifer couldn't do anything to him.
I don't think it. Yeah. Oh no, he would have known that.
No, like in the first season, I mean.
Hmm.
I mean, unless Rosie told him.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't. Have, yeah, that's right. He wouldn't have known that bit. Yes.
Yeah. So basically, I think the thing is he could just tell. I think Alistor just could tell that like Lucifer was, fundamentally a nice
Well,
guy
no.
who happened to be put in charge of.
Keep in mind that Alistair had misread his deal
Yeah.
because strongest sinner he assumed meant him like the strongest being in hell, and no, that's not actually what the deal he signed
Yeah.
was.
Yeah. So he probably thought he was stronger than Lucifer
Oh
at
yeah,
that point.
considering how arrogant he was against Adam until he actually like went down. And then he was like humbled to the point of deciding, you know what, I need to like again, I'm mostly really looking forward to seeing where they go with the character because he feels like a character
Yeah.
who is not actually supposed to be there's the whole thing of like can anyone be redeemed? I think Vox has a better chance of redemption than Alistair has. Because fandoms like to romanticize characters.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the thing. Fandoms
Yeah.
love to romanticize characters especially when those characters shouldn't actually be romanticized because they're terrible people.
Yeah. I think like that's the thing. Like they want you to keep. They kind of want to leave it ambiguous as whether Vox or Alistor is worse, and like it'll either turn out Alistor is worse or Vox is worse, and or, like Alistor could be worse, and he just realizes at the last minute.
Oh no.
You know.
I think the difference is that Alistair isn't actually interested in ruling. He just wants to be able to like do whatever he wants. That's really what
Yeah.
it comes down to.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. So let's slap some color
I
down
could
on
see
this.
Alistor getting redeemed, but not like leaving it. Like his whole thing is he probably doesn't see himself as redeemable.
Well, I mean, keep in mind that he was
So
making
I think that'd
he
actually be an
keep in
interesting
mind he
angle. A guy who
assumed he
doesn't
was going
want to
to
be
hell
redeemed.
before he even went to hell.
Yeah.
I think that's an important thing. Like he knows that what he is doing is not. He knows that he is like morally like a terrible person, and that is why he went. Well, I want to make
Yeah.
arrangements so that when I do die and go to hell, because that's what's going to happen.
Just what's Rosie's deal? Is she like
We don't know.
secretly like someone involved with the show said she never actually died. She might be something more powerful than the Overlord.
There's hints that she's at some other level. Yeah. Well, the fact she was even able to make that deal in the first place.
Yeah, obviously. Because
All right.
normally
So
sinner demons, even the overlords, are stuck in hell.
let's see how
Like
this looks here.
even Alistor, the
Okay.
strongest sinner in hell, couldn't like make a deal with someone like
Mm.
after he's in hell. Like he couldn't make a deal with someone
Yep.
in the living world.
Mm-hmm.
But Rosie could. So what's her deal?
Okay, so let's see. I need to. Okay, get this gives me a lot of. Okay, this tells me a lot about what I need to adjust here. Looking at this, yeah, I've got a lot I need to play around with on this hair.
I like how like one of the overlords, like Zizi, she like when like someone brought up redemption in a song, she just kind of pointed at herself like even me. The big dinosaur girl
Yeah,
overlord.
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, let's
And
bring
I
this
could
up
see her kind of being redeemed.
here.
Like she seems more like just a party girl who might have taken things a bit too far in life, or could even be like she's someone who just lived her life like a little too recklessly, didn't really hurt anyone, but she still ended up in hell just because she was I don't know,
Keep
like
in mind, I think
again,
that I think the thing that they have gotten at in terms of subtext that they've not actually confirmed in text, but I suspect this to be the case, is that what puts you in hell is your own personal guilt, not whether or not you actually like. It's not whether you sinned, it's whether or not you felt guilty about what you did.
Yeah,
Because like just looking at like because Pentious went to hell for inaction.
yeah. And he felt guilty about it because he's
Yes,
fundamentally a good person or snake or whatever.
and
I mean,
that's
he was a
what and
person in
that's
life,
what
but he's a snake
yeah, and
now.
that's what I mean. Like it's just one of those things where I'm pretty sure that the criteria are not at all what any of them actually think it is.
Which raises some interesting implications, because what about the truly evil people who think they're doing good their whole life, you know?
Oh, they're in heaven.
Again, like
That
Adam.
feels straightforward to me. They're in heaven.
Yeah, that's a terrifying thought. There's plenty of people like Adam up in heaven, you know, who think, oh, I'm
I mean,
good, so I've done nothing wrong my whole life.
you just justified my argument.
Yeah. Again, like,
That's simply
yeah,
what I
there's
said.
more people like Adam in heaven. You know, like, imagine just feeling guilty over something insignificant where you didn't hurt anyone, but that's enough to get you to hell just because you felt guilty over something that didn't even really hurt anyone.
Hmm.
And, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if like they're gonna go into like Gnosticism. Like again, we haven't seen God, so what if like the big twist is that oh, but
I think
the
Viv
angels
said
think
in
is God?
interviews
What?
that that she doesn't intend to actually depict God.
Yeah, that's what I think. What if like it turns out that like oh, it's not God in charge of heaven. It's not like
Well,
the
they did the
speaker of
speaker
God.
of
Like
God,
yeah, oh I know, and she's nice, but she's like technically just a second in command to something. And what if that something is Yaldabaoth
but
from Gnosticism,
I
the
think the
demiurge?
idea that that they're going for on the show is the idea that they're not going to even try and answer that one.
Yeah,
Which you know what, fair.
yeah.
Okay, let's
I mean,
just put
God
that
being evil is
there.
kind of cliche at this point, so
Yeah, I mean yeah, like it's been done. It's all been done before. You know, to quote the Bare Naked
like,
Ladies.
do we really just want to like turn the Hellverse into a Shin Megami Tensei game?
Mm-hmm.
I just had to make. And Shin Megami Tensei is pretty good. I mean, Digimon's kind of ran the idea of the god of the digital world being evil into the ground. That's why, like in like the Digimon story series, Yggdrasil is actually a pretty decent like god. Like, and granted, the first time Yggdrasil appeared in the anime, like okay, like in the CGI anime movie X Evolution, it tried to wipe out the digital world for whatever reason because like it was corrupted or something. But it wasn't. And then
Wait, is
like in
its name
Sabers, it
Idrisil
actually
or is
had
it Idrisamon?
Yggdrasil.
Yeah, so is it
It's
Yggdrasil or is it
Digimon. It's the
Yggdrasilmon?
host computer. It's not a Digimon. It's the host computer.
Oh, so it's like just a server?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, it's more like an extra dimensional deity that's called the host computer because the digital world is technically not hosted on like it's technically not hosted on like computers. Like the digital world is another dimension that is linked to our world by like the internet and stuff, and existed
Hmm.
before it, like apparently. But like the internet or like computers made it easier for like the two worlds to intersect.
Ah.
And Digimon started really rapidly evolving because of data from the internet. Kind of ended up in like the digital world,
Mm.
which is why you got like which is why I'm surprised there aren't more furry women with huge tits in Digimon. But whatever. Did I just say that out loud? I mean, there's
Maybe.
plenty of Bara guys in Digimon, like Leomon, who dies all the time. There's plenty of Bara furry guys.
Yep.
You just think there'd be more like a, you know, femme-coded furry Digimon, but seems like a Bandai, like up until like they've only done like a few that are like
Oh, hey,
not just
Ramses.
human women in like costumes. Hey Ramses, we're talking Digimon.
Yes, which is one of those things I don't know a huge amount about, but
Ramses knows about it. He's played Cyber
oh,
Sleuth.
I know Ramses knows
But
about it.
like
Yes, I'm aware Ramses knows about this stuff.
so Ramses, do you think that there should be more that logically speaking there should be more like Digimon that are like anthro furry women? I know that's a weird question, but yes, exactly.
More Digimommies.
Like
Nice.
Like they just like so many ultimate level Digimon that are like femme coded or just anime women and
Look,
like they're
they
able to.
have the opportunity one of these days to bring back like the one of the original femme coded Digimon.
Oh, they did do a new Renamon evolution, and her ultimate evolution is
No, no, no,
still
no, no,
just
no.
a human
Before
woman.
Renamon was even a glimmer in anyone's eye.
Oh,
Angelamon. Yes, I went there.
oh God, no, 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 no. Oh, he said Angelamon. Angelamon and Angelamon are entire like Angelamon was. Oh God, are we gonna have to get the like the lore for the Digimon movie? How it had an Angela Anaconda short before? Ramses knows what he's talking about. He took psychic
Oh,
damage
Ramses knows
too.
exactly what I'm talking about. He's he's been around long enough to know the deep lore. Ramses
Anyway,
knows
after
exactly
ads
what I'm on
start,
about.
I'm gonna inflict like something on you for that techno.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna inflict like
I'll find out what you're
some sort of
inflicting
weird
shortly.
trivia.
And speaking of inflicting, remember I've got a whole bunch of redeems in here for people that are in here. I've got a whole bunch of redeems that make me do things. So yeah, by all means, it's a good time because I'm just sitting here at my computer just.
I am
What redeemed
Alpha and
first
Oh,
until
Omega,
now?
Optimal
oh,
Optimus.
and wow, and we're 2 hours in and we first got redeemed
Now and forever.
until the
end
end of time.
time.
Sorry, until the end of time. I can't believe I was screwing that one up in my head as a quote. It's just.
I'm just kind of disappointed that they gave Renamon an alternate evolution line. Her new Ultimate or Mega, if you go by the dub names, is another like anime woman like in a mask instead
Of
of like
course it is. You seem
and
shocked
I
by
are
this.
cowards. And I guess and I are just too cowardly.
If they only had a brain. Oh wait, wrong organ. Let's see.
God. But
Um, yeah, we're gonna have an ad
I
very
mean, I'm fully
shortly.
expecting Wolvermon from the new series, like Beat Break, is going to evolve into some generic anime one. But if she evolves into like if she evolves into like a furry waifu, like I'm going to be actually impressed because they've only done that like twice before with like Meikumon evolving into Crackmon, and more recently in the same game as Renamon getting a disappointing new evolutionary. Well, the first two stages are pretty cool because they're kind of like an icy Sakuyamon and an icy Arthur themed Taomon. I don't
Okay.
really do that name. Not icy Sakuyamon, icy Cubimon.
Mm,
People joke that Renamon basically evolves into a Alolan Ninetales now from Pokemon because
mm,
Ice Kitsune.
okay.
But anyway, I don't want to see them do that with Dukemon.
All right, and we are back from
Just get like a
ads.
punk rock mecha knight.
We are back from ads, and we are just
Like
doing
the thing is,
productivity
like
stuff.
the thing is, like Punkmon and Loudmon, the new champion, well, adult and like perfect or like champion and ultimate if you go by the dub names. You
Yep.
know,
Yeah,
Punkmon and Loudmon. Even though they don't have guns like Beelzemon, they still feel like they'd be like fitting pre-evolutions for Beelzemon. Finally fitting like
Hmm.
the
Okay.
whole filling the whole gap in the evolutionary line.
Ah.
And I like that about that.
All right, let's see.
And then
So,
Heavy Metal Dramon is just like Megidramon, but instead of being a dragon of the apocalypse, it's a dragon of death metal, and its wings are made of electric guitars, and it looks fucking awesome. And it has an attack literally called Black Sabbath.
okay.
Yeah, like the Impmon, his new evolutionary line, their attack names are all his evolved forms attack names are all like after classic rock and metal band.
Cool. All
It
right,
is
let's see how
fucking
this
awesome.
looks. Let's see how this one looks
And
here.
I'm disappointed that he did not show up in Time Stranger because like it's been over 10 years and there's been plenty of cool new Digimon and they just didn't put any of the they didn't put Lugamon or Harrismon or any of the other guys I really wanted. But it's nice to get some but they still put some new Digimon that never appeared anywhere else, like Sharkmon. Like
Okay.
I don't know, it's kind of funny that like it took like Digimon longer to have like a regular ass shark than it took for Pokemon to have a regular ass dolphin. Granted, Pokemon's dolphin doesn't stay a regular ass dolphin, but you know,
Yeah. All right, let's
still
see.
more of a. You think Digimon would have had a shark Digimon like a regular shark Digimon like decades ago?
All right, let's see.
And they also kind of gave like Cedarmon kind of like its own Skull Greymon, which is a fitting counterpart because Cedarmon is kind of the being the default evolution for Betamon, who was like one of the first two child level Digimon in the original Virtual Pet, along with Agumon.
Okay.
So you know, kind of gives like so Skull Cedarmon is kind of the Betamon line's equivalent to Skull Greymon.
All right, let's see if this fixes this. I'm just trying to get these bangs looking right, and then probably need to redo the side bangs, and then let's see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I want to redo these side bangs, I think, and then oh, I need to fill in some texture there. Okay, there's some gappiness in the texture. Let's fix that. Uh,
Alola, Tofu Koko, Alola in general is based. It is my favorite Pokemon region, my favorite Pokemon games. I've been playing since day one, since Pokemon arrived in the US, and Sun and Moon are still my favorites. Like it's kind of gotten popular to shun them for too many cutscenes or whatever, but
well,
I
I mean,
tell like
of course, I'm sorry. Like you
pretty
saying
damn good
Sun and
story
Moon
by
is my.
Pokemon standards.
I won't lie. You saying that is making me go, well, yeah, obviously Sun and Moon is your favorite because it's got one of your favorite trainers.
Yeah, and it literally introduced my favorite Pokemon of all time,
All right,
which is
so
also
let's.
his signature Pokemon.
All right, so let's see. I just need to.
The irony is I have
Redo the
mixed
side
feelings on
bangs.
is I have really mixed feelings on Scarlet and Violet, but it introduced one of my other favorite Pokemon of all time. The one that would probably be my signature Pokemon,
Oh, oh, right, the Common Rider
the
one.
Common Rider, you know, Lokix.
Of course, yes, yes.
If Jason
Of course, the Common Rider one's your
and
favorite.
Golisopod in the same game, I am getting it day one.
Hmm.
Or at least if they're both in the game by the DLC.
All right, let's see. Okay, so the
Rona,
bangs.
Scizor, Scolipede, whatever cool.
All right, so which piece of the bangs?
I am betting them to Grumpig sucks. I hate Grumpig.
All right, I just
I'm also begging them to not include monkeys from Black and White because back in Legend of the Eight, they get one game every decade. The monkeys suck and I hate them. You know, Panpour, Pansage, and Panseer, or whatever the fire one is.
hmm. Okay, so oh, that's interesting how they cut the bangs
I
out
think
there.
the
Okay.
funniest had the same designer at Game Freak as the guy who designed Chimchar. Was the reason monkey Pokemon sucked in the. And he's not like a bad designer. It's just he doesn't seem to be able to design Pokemon.
Yep.
Like done
I saw a thing the other day
some
that
really good
suggested like
Pokemon
Ken
designs. Just
Sugimori has a
monkey
bit of
Pokemon are
imposter
not.
syndrome.
Uh,
Because just because the
Sugimori,
fact
but
that he is not like
I guess
college.
explain why Ken Sugimori.
Yeah, it's rooted in how he's not college educated like some of his
He's not.
counterparts. Like he didn't go to art school or whatever. So
I mean, that's why he's kind of. That's why he's kind of a control. Why like he kind of seems like a control freak, like kind of based exercising final approval over what gets approved as a Pokemon.
I
Like
think it would be more of a matter of wanting
the Ultra
to.
Beast, like it turned out
Sorry,
like
you seen with the Ultra Beasts?
again, I don't think Ken Sugimori's a jerk. Yeah, there were the designers of the Ultra Beast said that they were original Pokemon designs that Ken Sugimori rejected for not looking like on his own words. So when the idea of making Pokemon that didn't look like Pokemon and like extra dimensional alien Pokemon, basically the designers of these rejected Pokemon designs decided to take these rejected designs, make them even more over the top to fit the whole Ultra Beast thing.
I mean, it worked.
And like yeah, and again, like the Ultra Beasts are one of the greatest things to ever happen to Pokemon. And he actually said that there's a bit of his resentment towards Sugimori in them. Like he doesn't dislike Sugimori as a person or think of him as a jerk, but it kind of says something that Sugimori might be a little tough to work with compared to like I've kind of speculated that like there was drama between him and Masuda where they both clashed over X. Like there was stuff
Yeah,
in
I know
trailer
you've remarked on that before.
clashed over the direction of X and Y that
Masada is
ultimately led to
Snorlax, right? I'm just trying to
Masuda
remember.
basically being forced off.
Is
No, no,
Masada
no,
the?
and that's no Masuda's not Snorlax.
Okay,
No,
which
that's
designer is
Nishino.
Snorlax? Okay,
Nishino, I believe, is
okay.
his name.
I love how you know what I mean when I say that.
Masuda, I don't think there's a Pokemon based on him. Yeah, like there's not a Pokemon based on Masuda, but I do know his favorite Pokemon is, which kind of makes it like even though I blamed him for the Dex cut and like Pokemon was actually left out of the Dex in the original. Masuda's literal Psyduck.
Mm.
Like Psyduck made it back in the Psyduck's iconic, but it's
Psyduck's
also kind of
amazing.
telling that Psyduck isn't in Legends.
Psyduck's like
The
one of
only
the
problem with
best.
Psyduck is his evolution is like Gold.
Sorry, you're cutting out a little
But
bit now.
Psyduck is like one of those Pokemon that like is way better. Oh.
You're cutting out and out a little bit, yeah. Oh,
That's
oh, nice,
better, like
nice,
a
nice.
better design than its actual evolution.
What's EUIC? I admittedly do not have context for what that is, but that sounds cool. Whatever it is. Yeah, have yourself a great night.
Yeah.
Have yourself a great night, Tofu.
But Xerneas wasn't in. Well, I guess Xerneas was in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, but like not in the original Sun and Moon.
Hmm.
Mints were in Sun. You're thinking of X and Y. Mints. No wait, Mints were like Mints were like Sword. No wait, were Mints Sword and Shield? Yeah, Mints were Sword and Shield. Ability patch debuted in like Sun and Moon.
Okay,
Sorry,
let's
yeah.
see.
But yeah, it's EUIC.
Yeah, but whatever the case, have a good time there. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, so let's see if this bang works properly.
Ooh.
Oh, well,
I
that'll
heard
be
that like
fun.
ever
That'll be
since
fun.
Scar Bio, the
Have a great time.
God, I remember like the first year of the international championships in Gen 9 were kind of a clusterfuck because like again it was Scarvio and like glitchy is
Hmm.
because the games were rushed and crunched and also they may have not been intended for like the regular Nintendo Switch at all.
Oh yeah,
They
we
may have
know.
been intended for
I think
like
we
a
all know
Switch
that
Pro
story by now.
upgrade that got canceled due to pandemic. Yeah.
1,000 places. Wow.
And again, it's one of the reasons that like it's kind of that Game Freak was really frustrated about how basically execs told them to make the graphics for Legends EA worse than they originally planned because people don't believe you can make a game that'll run well anymore.
Oh, am I not
So
putting
you got to make the
this?
graphics bad so people believe it'll actually run well.
Hmm.
So yes,
Okay.
Nintendo execs basically just took advantage of the fact that people blame Game Freak for everything to basically tell them to make their own games like less good graphically, just because Nintendo's knows that Game Freak is the lightning rod for the company now, even though they don't technically own Game Freak. Basically, what I'm
Yeah.
saying is the people running Nintendo are dicks to Game Freak specifically.
Yeah.
I don't mean like Miyamoto. Miyamoto's cool. I mean, like the guy running the company, like
Hmm.
the creatives at Nintendo, like Miyamoto and Sakurai, respect and get along with Game Freak. It's the
I mean,
pencil
that's just
pushing
your
bean counter
classic
who,
creative versus executive thing. That's always been that's like tale as old as
yep,
time right there. Hmm.
yeah.
Oh, which one's
And
Champions?
granted, like it's obvious from what happened with like Metroid Prime 4 that like Game Freak isn't the only developer Nintendo works with that has difficulty with them because like basically Nintendo took away from Bandai when Bandai was like, well, we can't figure out how to make open world Metroid work, so why don't we just
Hmm.
make it like the previous Metroid Primes?
Yeah.
So they gave it to Retro, and Retro, even though several times the developers at Retro were like, this doesn't really feel like a Metroid game. Maybe we should just make it a Metroidvania instead of trying to take Metroid and make it open world. And Nintendo execs were like, no, you're going to make this open world because that's what the fans want. Like, I love Breath of the Wild, but I think it did a lot of harm to like Nintendo because it kind of like well, other Nintendo franchises. Zelda has been doing better than it's been in years because of Breath of the Wild, and Mario did well too. Like Odyssey, probably Breath of the Wild probably was an impact on Odyssey, veering away from the new Super Mario Brothersification of the series.
Well, I mean, when you read interviews,
But
talk about what you call it, the Donkey Kong Bonanza, like the dev team on that one
yeah,
has talked about how like they they took a lot of influence from like just I think that they took a lot of influence from how stuff was received for all of those. Let's see.
yeah, like they were the dev team who did Odyssey, and they
Hmm.
basically were. I think initially it was going to be a Mario game with destructive elements, and they realized, wait, this would actually fit Donkey Kong more.
I do love. I think my favorite part about that is how much there was very much a concerted effort. It feels like on that game to do the kind of like just debunk the whole Nintendo doesn't care about the rare stuff.
Yeah, because oh
Considering,
boy, did they really bring him back?
yeah,
They really brought the king back.
they full on like committed to like just making K. Rool presence again.
Yeah, like apparently Bonanza's been in development for a while, and I mean, of course it has. It's a big game, big budget Nintendo game, but basically Retro when they ported like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze over to the Switch, they were actually thinking of adding new stuff that would have K. Rool like hijack the plot at the end, like the Snowmats would actually be working for the Kremling crew, and Nintendo said, no, you guys can't use the Kremlings, and we don't know
And
if they
now we know
explained to
why.
Retro why they couldn't at the time. Yeah, I like to think Nintendo probably explained, no, we have plans for the Kremlings,
Well,
and
no, it's Nintendo.
Retro
They would have just
probably,
said no and they wouldn't have explained it.
yeah, and then Retro's like, oh, that explains it.
That's how Nintendo tends to operate,
Now, if
though.
only they had got Benedict Campbell to voice him.
At least we
Like,
got
I'd
that.
love it if they
At least we
got
got that
Benedict
really
Campbell back to
awesome
voice Takei
fan short.
Rool. Yeah, I know. God, Benedict Campbell is to K. Rool as Long John Baldry is to Robotnik, if you ask me.
Hmm. No,
Like,
absolutely.
they're both. It's funny because they're both voice actors in silly Canadian cartoon, well, Canadian co-produced cartoon adaptations of video games, and they just
Hmm.
ended up basically like I mean, just look at like how it's pretty obvious Mike Pollock draws a lot from Long John Baldry's portrayal, like the graveliness of his voice.
Hmm. Okay, there we go. Hmm.
Like I mean, Dean Bristow kind of borrowed a bit from Long John Baldry as well. Kind of think of it like
Yep.
just that graveliness, like
Hmm.
without being like really low pitched like Jim Cummings take. Like it seems like the sort of gravelly but sort of high pitched is
Yeah.
like just kind of like the Eggman voice.
Yep. It's what
And to
he
be
is.
fair, like even if back in the '90s people were like it used to be people thought Saddam Eggman, Jim Cummings Eggman was like the best Eggman because he was the most evil and the most competent, the most intimidating. And then people realized, as people realized that wasn't really how he ever was in the Japanese games, and the Japanese games start and like the English localization started hewing more towards the Japanese, where Eggman, while still evil, is also really goofy.
Yep.
And Long John Baldry, Dean Bristow, Mike Pollock,
Hmm.
their portrayals of Eggman were just more fitting for the character than just generic evil overlord with a deep, menacing voice.
Yeah. And I mean Ben Hurst's
Like
show was
Eggman's a
very much
goofball.
like about the environment, really. Like his Sonic.
Yeah,
His Sonic
which
was
has
like
always been kind of a thing in like Sonic, but
yeah. It's always been subtext, like environmental stuff. Like
Yeah,
You know, like hell, look at Sonic CD. Very strong subtext in Sonic
yeah,
CD.
yeah. The bad future is like the one that Eggman industrialized everything in.
Yeah, like Sonic is very unsubtle about that. They just are quiet. And yeah, I hope Tofu has a good night and enjoys the
Yeah,
event stuff.
yeah.
Let's see.
Pokemon is kind of the same. There's always been kind of an environmental undercurrent to Pokemon. Like Ruby and Sapphire, like literally the whole plot was like Team Magma versus Team Aqua's people debating over like something that would be done, like reclaiming some land from the sea or like dredging up some land from the sea, artificially. And they basically decided to exaggerate it and have people who wanted to create more landmass everywhere, and then other people who wanted to, create more ocean. Oh
Look,
yeah,
let's
shiny
be
Bellsprout.
look. You know what the best way to think of Team Aqua is? Thinking about this here.
What?
Think of Team Aqua as like people who worship water. There are people who worship the water, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now picture their goddess being like a complete idiot.
So
That's right. They
Kyogre.
worship that Aqua.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. I feel bad calling Kyogre a complete idiot, but I do think it's funny how like most legendary duos, most legendary duos, like Lugia and Ho-Oh, they're like sort of like, well, they aren't really the sun and the moon so much as Solgaleo and Lunala are, but you know, they were always complementary. They didn't really have any issues with each other.
Hmm.
Dialga and Palkia, time and space, they don't have an issue with each other. It's the third one who's a troublemaker. Giratina, who's mad that their dad, banished him and all.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean banishment tends to make people mad.
Yeah. And then in Black and White, like technically Reshiram and Zekrom are two parts of the same being, and the third part is Kyurem, who wants them both back, but they can never fuse back fully, which is a then X and Y have Xerneas and Yveltal, who are basically life death, and they don't have an issue with each other. They get along pretty well, despite one being the embodiment of life and the other being death.
Hmm.
And in Sun and Moon, Solgaleo and Lunala actually evolved from the same Pokemon, and Solgaleo is implicitly the male counterpart, and Lunala is the female. That's why when you get two of them in the same place, you get a baby Nebby,
Yeah. Yeah, because
Cosmog.
when the sun and the moon love each
And
other very much.
you get something that won't stay in the fucking bag.
Ooh, I think we're getting close to getting the
God,
bag stripped.
I remember back when Sun and Moon was big, and before like the fandom kind of gaslit themselves into hating it. Like getting the bag Nebby was like one of the biggest memes the fandom had
Oh,
seen
I
in like
remember the getting the bag stuff. The getting the bag
years.
stuff was great. Getting the bag Nebby was
Like Sun and Moon
fantastic.
had a lot of really great memes. Like people like act like people hated Sun and Moon when it came out. No, people loved it when it came out. People just
Sun and
gaslit themselves into hating it because they were trying to pinpoint. People
I
were
loved
trying to
Sun and
pinpoint a point
Moon.
where
Now,
Pokemon went wrong and wrongfully pinpointed like X and Y instead of like
if we're talking issues
instead
with
of
Sun
like
and
Ultra
Moon,
Sun and Ultra Moon or like Sword and Shield as a point where things started going down. Like I think Sword and Shield.
now if we're talking things I don't like,
Yeah,
it's that it's not Sun and Moon I dislike. It's Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon I dislike.
I don't dislike them, but I dislike how they watered down Lusamine.
No, that's why I dislike them because they watered down Lusamine
Yeah,
because she is
yeah.
a really interesting villain, and then they
I feel
went
like
and yeah.
yeah, yeah. I think like Lusamine like Getsus is still more evil, but I think Lusamine is like creepier just because we see her abusing her kids on screen more than we see Getsus abusing it. You know, and we see
Yeah, they
like
full on water her
how
down. So that's like,
messed
oh, she
up.
wasn't really actually. It was like, oh, she's not actually evil. She was like, like just like not in
I
her
will
right mind.
say,
I just like that.
at least in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it's an alternate universe instead of a sequel, so it's not like them saying, "Oh, Getsus isn't really En's dad."
Oh
This
yeah,
is
yeah,
just an
yeah.
alternate
They
universe
full on
version of
used AU
Lusamine who's
versions
less
for
bad.
Ultra Sun Ultraman. Yeah, that felt like
Yeah,
implicit.
I feel like that's why I like have less of a problem with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon than I do with Black and White too, because instead of retconning like stuff from Black and White, they just this is just an alternate universe.
Yep. Although look, it's an alternate universe. You know what else that
Black and
means?
White too, the retcon. Oh,
That
guess this
means that
isn't
when you
as
kill,
real
that means that
bad.
when people die, they just turn gray. because it's an alternate universe.
What is this reference to? Transformers?
Come on. Who cannot remember who how can you
Transformers?
not remember the like the iconic character that was alternate universe Optimus Prime?
God, I knew it was Transformers, but
Okay,
I
let's
forgot
look at
that they
this.
released him as like Dead Optimus as alternate universe Optimus.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I think like one of the interesting things about Legends of ZA is like people kind of think like they kind of people like on TV tropes get that like Lysander is kind of like the foil to Volo, but they get it wrong.
Mm. Okay, let's see if this works. I think we've
Worthy by Zygarde. And I'm like, no, it's the other way around. I think Volo got brainwashed by Giratina, got his brain broken by Giratina, so that a decent guy who was just kind of troubled at the unfairness of the world, now good suffered and Pokemon suffered, all profit opposite suffering could be turned by a crazy D. Well, Zygarde, yeah, like even if Lysander might have had some altruism at one point, he basically threw it all away, and Zygarde was just like, well, better not. Well, I can either kill this guy. Oh no, he's immortal now because of that damn ultimate weapon. So I can't kill him, but I can definitely brainwash him for the greater good.
Oh, the super weapon makes people immortal?
Yeah, if the user at least, like it's how AZ became immortal.
Okay, I did not know that.
Well, not necessarily immortal. Lives for like 3,000 years
I did not
because
know that
AZ
it made
dies of old
people
age towards the end
right,
of the
right,
game.
right. I did not know that it actually like had an impact on people's longevity.
Yeah,
Okay.
and since that was its original purpose, like to basically restore like his AZ's Floette to life. Like the difference between AZ and Lysander
Lysander's an idiot? That's a
to hurt the
difference.
world who took his only friend away from him. You know, when
Yep.
he realized after his friend was came back to life and realized he had killed a bunch of people, he was like, wow. Well, Lysander, again, if it weren't for Zygarde brainwashing him for the greater good, Lysander would have tried it again without hesitation, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
All right. Yeah, 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 exactly. All right,
Like
let's
AZ was capable of learning and changing on his own to be a better person. Lysander, like the whole reasons brainwash him, erase most of his
mm-hmm.
I think erasing of most of his memories was like because like it wasn't like it was intending to erase most of his memories. Like Zygarde was basically just trying to erase all the hatred,
Yes.
you know, thinking he's better than everyone because he's
Mm-hmm.
rich. And thing is, so core to who Lysander was as a person, ended up erasing most of Lysander's memories of who he was, just because
Yep.
of elitism and racism of who he was as a person. That when Zygarde basically erased that with the wisdom, it basically like overwrote most of Lysander's personality in the process,
Yep.
like all of his personality memories, because that much of a rotten person.
Mm-hmm.
He may not have always been rotten, but he certainly was by the time he pulled the trigger.
Ah.
Well, just knew that AZ was capable of himself as a person, and he just and also that like his whole motivation, the ultimate weapon was, oh, I'm going to genocide because they're not rich enough or white enough.
Mm-hmm.
AZ, his initial purpose, my best friend who got taken away from me to fight and die in a war that I.
Right.
And then he just activated again because he was still angry over it. Because well, I think part of it is also well, if you're to fight wars, there won't be any wars anymore.
Yep.
Like AZ got more of a tragic motivation. Basically, well, if no one left wars anymore, then no one will have to die.
Mm-hmm.
Innocents won't have to die. Oh, the world is impure. The people aren't.
Okay, let's see if I can get this working the way I want.
Like ambiguous as whether he founded Team Flare or just kind of hijacked it, because it's stated that Team Flare started off as like a group of people who I kind of think that implies Lysander didn't found it. He was a rich guy who basically decided to become their benefactor, hijacked it,
That's the
made it
story
about
of a
him,
lot of that's a story of a lot of political
kicked
movements.
it out.
Yeah, you're stuttering a little bit again, audio wise. I don't know why, but
Standards. Oh, damn it.
yeah, no, that's the standard of a lot of
Is that better?
I guess we'll find out. But I mean, yeah, that is the story of a lot of movements historically speaking, that they get hijacked by somebody.
Basically, it's kind of obvious that, like, in Neo Team Flare, who are a restoration of the original goals, where they want to help people, especially the poor, like, you actually have black members of Neo Team Flare. But the Team
Oh, that's
Flare
good.
time Lysander was done with making it his thing, you know, was literally the whitest motherfuckers in Kalos. Like, by the
Mm-hmm.
time Lysander had based into, his own
Yep.
death.
Right, let's see. Let's see how this
It's
works.
hard not to see his subtext that wasn't wealthy or pure enough for his vision of Team Flare was killed, was probably just kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
And like the Neo Team Flare group that's basically trying to make up for the sins of their parents who were part of Team Flare and just kind of restore it to its original principles of helping the poor instead of, wanting to kill the poor.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, anyone can join instead of just rich white people.
Let's see.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Like, basically both the most evil Pokemon villains basically died mentally. Lysander by basically dying, like his personality died while his body is still alive and he's still conscious, but he's
Hmm.
basically a blank slate now. Like
Yeah, terrible
Zygarde
way to
opened
go.
his eyes but ended up erasing. Like, yeah, couldn't happen to a nicer guy though. And Ghetsis, he's just a vegetable after Black 2 and White 2,
Yeah.
for now at least.
Dun dun dun.
I like to think that if the implication that Volo is immortal like Kojita from Legends Arceus, that Volo, since Legends ZA kind of implies that after you defeated him, he kind of got his shit back together and went back to being, a decent guy. I think he's watching in case like Zygarde's brainwashing of Lysander for the greater good ever wears off, like how Giratina's brain breaking of him wore off eventually.
Hmm.
Like Volo's probably just preparing for the possibility that, just like how Giratina driving him insane didn't last forever, what if, like, Zygarde making Lysander into L a decent guy doesn't last forever?
Yeah, you know
And
more
of
about
course,
Pokemon
there's
lore
always
than
a
I do, I
possibility.
will be honest, yeah. But I
And of
do not know a
course,
lot about the
there's
story.
always a possibility Getsis. And of course, there's also a possibility Getsis might get his shit back together and become functional again, and that would be a very bad thing.
There's also you're missing the
Because
other possibility.
what?
Oh, that he's faking.
Oh God, who Getsis or Lysander?
Lysander. He's just very good at faking.
Uh, that would be terrifying.
Lysander is
That would
just
definitely be an explanation.
Lysander is just you know how good of a faker he is? He's Shadow the Hedgehog.
I mean, that would explain why. I guess if Volo's around, he'd probably keep an eye on him just in case Lysander's either faking or like the brainwashing for the greater good by Zygarde wears off. Either or, Volo's probably got his eye on him since Volo knows very well that legendaries that manipulate the minds of others.
Hmm.
Sure, Zygarde manipulated a villain's mind for the greater good, but that might not last forever. And just like how formerly evil Volo's mind for its like machinations, and that didn't last.
Hmm.
After it kind of got some sense kicked into it by the protagonist.
Hmm.
Like, it wasn't instant, like Volo was still kind of ranting and raving after he defeated Giratina, but like Legends EA does kind of imply that, yeah, he gave up on the whole meeting Arceus, destroying the universe, remaking it thing, and probably just devoted the rest of his life to, helping people. And in case any protagonists don't come along to stop whatever omnicidal whack job comes along,
Hmm.
well, just because Volo's a good guy now doesn't mean he's soft.
Of course not. Oftentimes those guys aren't soft.
I kind of see him as being like what N could have been if like someone hadn't gotten to him in time. Well, of course, N also didn't have a eldritch abomination bent on revenge against God manipulating him. But
Hmm.
he had someone worse than that manipulating him. But Getsis didn't drive N insane. But I feel like if N did survive like Getsis's inevitable planned betrayal and like assassination when like Getsis deemed him no longer useful, I think
Hmm.
N could have become pretty much just as insane as Volo was in Legends Arceus, like someone who basically is unaware of the fact that he cares about other people, but is,
Hmm.
basically just so broken by the cruelty of the world that he will make a better world at any cost.
He'll make a better world. To quote everyone's favorite villain.
Eggman?
No, Apocalypse from X-Men Apocalypse.
Oh, Apocalypse. Oh god,
Specifically
that
the
guy.
Oscar Isaac
I
version.
didn't even see that movie. I didn't even see that movie. I heard it was kind of shit.
It is not the greatest thing. I would hardly call it a cinematic masterpiece.
Yeah. I'd say Volo is less like Apocalypse and more like Magneto, like someone who's been through a lot of shit and basically, I guess you could say he's also kind of like TF1 Megatron. They've been through shit and it kind of like, admittedly TF1 Megatron didn't have an Eldritch Abomination bent on revenge whispering into his head, but neither did
No.
Magneto. But
No, that's a different series.
Megatron and yeah,
That's a different
like in the
story.
Bayverse. Yeah, Bayverse Megatron had the Fallen Whisper.
Unless you're
God, can you imagine how TF1
Lorenzo, in
Megatron,
which case it's the same series.
because Lorenzo is insane.
Yes.
God, can you imagine how like TF1 Megatronus feels about the other? Can you imagine how TF1 Liege Maximo feels about the other Liege Maximos?
They were idiots because they got caught.
I mean, maybe the Liege Maximo in TF1 was actually a decent guy, but he
It's
might
like
have just
how
been like,
you're making me think there. Like, I mean, I say that, and I'm thinking of a bit I remember reading once about with regards to analyses, with regards to psychopaths and stuff like that. And the scary thing is that studies on psychopaths are skewed entirely because of the fact that they are studies of the people who got caught.
yeah.
So yeah, it is. That is the scary part. Those are the people who were not very good at hiding it.
Liege is better at maybe TF1 Liege and Megatronus. Well, Megatronus probably was a good guy in like
Oh,
TF1
so
because
yeah,
that's
so
kind
you
of
might like
dramatic
this.
irony.
You might like this concept here. Just like someone was bringing up the other day on social media there, and I don't disagree with them that the problem with making the minicons part of the 13 primes, like Micronus, is that it does kind of take away a little bit from the minicon story.
Yeah, because they're creations of
Yes,
Unicron.
that's honestly a really compelling bit of the minicon story. The idea that they are rejecting their servant, and that kind of brought to mind the idea as I was thinking about it. You know what they should do? Still do 13 primes, but you have one prime who fall. You have Megatronus. You have him literally like embody the name the Fallen and full on fall to Unicron service. And you have Micronus get turned to the side of good.
And then like he gets
But
replaced by
but but but
Micronus.
but the one that turns Micronus is Liege Maximo. And it's not necessarily for altruistic purposes. It is because Liege Maximo friggin' wants the minicon power for himself.
Yep.
But he does.
I could see that.
Yes, but I like the idea of Liege Maximo as a manipulator who is full on like he is just someone who is like incredibly selfish, but still like benefiting like people in general because of the fact that he is in it. He is in it for himself, but yeah, he's on his own side, kind of. You know what
He's
I mean?
not. So basically, you're just making him more like Loki then.
Oh no, I still picture him as evil. I still picture him as
Oh.
evil. I just picture him as opportunistic.
Yeah.
Let's see if I do
In
this.
my own lore is Megatronus is not called Megatronus because I think it's a dumb name.
Yeah,
I
fair.
go with Nihilus Prime just because like it sounds more badass and like he wants to reduce everything to nothing in a sense.
Yeah.
Like I feel like the difference between him and Liege as like evil primes is that like Liege is like domination. He wants to rule, and Megatronus he just wants more power to destroy. I mean Nihilus, he just
I see.
to the point that he made a pact with the Outer Gods, not Unicron, the Outer Gods.
Yeah, I was gonna say the
Like
thing
from
I like with
Lovecraft.
the thing I
Same
like with
things.
Liege Maximo is the idea that he is very much someone who is of the mindset of that, it's like that we are that we are gods. Why aren't we ruling? Like that's how I picture him
And
or
my
how
own
he should be
take
portrayed
is,
as a character.
my own take on him is he isn't one of, like, again, my own lore for the 13 isn't that they were the first 13 Transformers. They were the first 13 in the lineage of the Primes. They weren't necessarily created at the same time as each other, and they didn't even rule at the same time as each other.
Hmm.
Like basically, I'm just kind of demystifying it while still having them be like, basically, some of them are basically, what if the chosen one was actually not a good guy? And that's happened a few times. The Matrix ends up choosing someone who isn't really a good person, but has the qualities to lead.
Yeah.
It's just that having the qualities to lead doesn't necessarily mean you're a good guy.
Yeah. No, I always like that notion in stuff.
Again, this is because Primus exists, but he's not the Matrix or like the planet of Cybertron.
You're making me think of like the
My
aspect.
shelf are based.
You're making me think of the aspect of Dune that I really like, which is the idea that
Yeah,
Dune as a book is a cautionary tale against messiahs.
yeah.
Because in Dune, like in the actual story of Dune, like the entire Messiah thing was full on an honest to God, like hundreds of thousands of years like invention that was entirely built in order to but the idea being to that I think it's based around the idea that they were like, if humanity's to survive, we need to follow these particular steps, and in order to do this, we need to create.
Yeah.
I
Oh, we
know
got
Kind of
Transformers.
interesting. Talk about Transformers stuff, though, as well.
And I know what I'm going to talk about too for once, because I was kind of thinking about how this would be a good thing to do on a stream there. And then I wanted to talk about how like a little bit about the Transformers Birds and Bees, specifically how the Transformers Birds and Bees work in Generation 2 comics. Because I think it
Robots do
is
not work that way.
because I think it is honestly a very underexplored concept that I kind of really like the concept that Furman came up there with for like
Yeah,
reproduction of
budding was cool.
Transformers. Yes, yes. So we're talking about budding here. So the way this worked is that in the Marvel Transformers comics, it was fairly established lore. The idea that the Matrix was able to create Transformers life, and the original Transformers were made by Primus. And this is done as a reveal with regards to the Generation 2, because there's the whole question with the Generation 2 Decepticons of, well, where did these guys even come from? Because it's not like they had the Matrix or anything, so how did they get their armies? Oh yeah, okay, that's not looking good. I need to adjust that. But it was the whole thing of, okay, so where did their armies come from? And Prime eventually had a vision from the Matrix that answered the question for him. And it was the idea that, as we found out, that yeah, when the original Transformers were created, like there was only like a handful of them. They didn't have the 13 number codified at that point. But the whole idea was that they needed to create an entire. Hmm?
No, I'm good.
But the idea was that they needed
Sorry.
to create an entire race there, so Primus gave them the ability of reproductive budding there, where they could they could asexually reproduce there. They would just like spawn like a second, be able to spawn a second transformer. And the idea was is that eventually, once the population reached saturation there, eventually like just as a race they just forgot that they could do that. Like the knowledge just kind of because they'd reached high enough numbers, and there was also the element to it too that you're kind of diluting yourself when you're doing that. So there's only a certain level by which you should be doing this reproductive budding process, because otherwise you're going to be like just diluting the soul, I suppose, too much. So that was the premise behind it, and where it gets interesting is with the Generation 2 Decepticons. They were a group of they were a faction where okay, you're not going to let me finish the fact. Do you want to hear the rest of the fact or not?
Yes, I do.
I know, I'm just asking you. Anyway, we got Blocky Gotcha redeemed, so we're going to go do that in a sec. As soon as I reload this, let's see how this... Okay, we're getting closer here on this. That still looks a bit char. I need to bring this in. I am almost there on this hair though, so that's good. I'm really close to being happy with the hair. But anyway though, so the G2 Decepticons rediscovered this method and used it in order to like mass produce their entire faction. And of course, the consequence of this is that the G2 Decepticons were like just that much more amoral as beings, because the fact that they had diluted themselves as beings so much that they had become like increasingly amoral, and evil was easier for them, that sort of thing. That was the whole general premise. Anyway, though, yeah. So I went and made things a little bit easier for myself. I went and made things a little
And
bit easier.
eventually, they buddied so much that the swarm came into existence.
Oh yeah. There's the swarm. It's a byproduct of the budding. Yes. Anyway, I made things a little bit easier for myself because, yes, we now have a full on just like a view I can pop up there for the blocky guys. Gotcha. So
I'm gonna check on
that,
Hika's stream for a second.
so anyway,
He's
so
still streaming.
as you all know, the way this works is that I grab something out of a box of Blockies defenders. Well, bag more like. I have 5 waves of Blockies defenders in there right now. I need to order wave 6 still because wave 6 is out now. And I've got it in the cart on Shozi, but so we'll see if I order it at some point soon. But yeah, we've been getting a lot of cool stuff over the waves. A lot of cool stuff we've been getting. And I'm just going to reach into the bag and I'm going to grab one out. And it is going to be from wave 5, Trader of the Tyranny. And we've actually opened a lot from this wave so far. Like we got Jetfire, Galvatron, we got Onslaught, we did the trailer, we did, what else? Cyclonus, Sunstreaker, Viewfinder. We got most of this wave already opened, actually. So, let's open another one, shall we? That one over there. And I'm just going to open the bag and let's see what we got. It is... We got, looks like we got Sideswipe. So, let's get Sideswipe together. It's actually the second version of Sideswipe I have because we got the Shattered Glass one already.
Sideswipe, the guy who basically is
The guy who exists to have his jetpack stolen.
the guy who basically exists because, like, who is a fan favorite despite doing nothing of actual importance because he turns into a cool red car.
Look, how many characters in Transformers are venerated because they're alt modes? Quite a few.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's a Lambo. And plus he's the double team with Sunstreakers. There's that as well.
Yeah.
Like people like teams.
Sunstreaker, the one in the Lambo Twins who's actually cooler and actually gets more to do as a character.
Oh my god, he has his jetpack. I didn't even notice that. Oh, this one doesn't. Oh my god, it's a new piece. Oh my god.
Where'd the Blocky stream go?
What?
Where'd the Blocky stream go?
Oh, did it disappear?
Linda, thanks for watching.
Did I? Oh, I must have hit a button. Sorry about that. I must have hit a button on my view. Thank you. Yeah, no, that is me. That is me. I hit a button.
You blundering tape.
Yes.
Filled in
Yeah.
yet?
Oh, yeah. I hit a button on my phone that did that. Sorry. I bumped my phone and hit the button and hit a button for that. Thank you. But anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, though, yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, though, oh my god, look, he has his rocket pack. Oh my god. They full on retooled the piece to give him his rocket pack. That is.
Blocky's just going above and beyond, I guess.
Yeah, I need to show a friend of mine this because it's like, yeah, that is like a holy cow. Like I have a friend of mine who's like a big Sideswipe fan, and yeah, I need to show him that because that is above and beyond.
Yeah.
Because that friend of mine is like, he is very much like someone who has made that whole. Does he have a rocket pack? Like whenever there's like a third party Sideswipe.
Time out. Does it convert? Sorry, it was a bit on
Maniacal laugh.
Oh.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
This is some kind of twisted joke.
Anyway, we've almost got him built.
At some point, I should do a Mark Hamill laugh instead of Chris Hackney as a Dimitri laugh. I feel like Dimitri a lot of the time these days. So
Yeah.
don't really feel like the
I feel like an echidna who someone who wants like chaos energy to be able to just
not
tear
that
down all his
Dimitri.
enemies. That's the Dimitri I think of.
Not that Dimitri.
That is the Dimitri I
know.
think of.
I know.
But anyway, Sideswipe, here he is. He looks really nice. Let me turn on the front light here. Yeah. Let me turn on the
He
front
looks
light.
about as boring as he usually does.
It's
I'm
a nice
kidding.
Sideswipe.
Cool.
Here he is next to the Shattered Glass one. So yeah, a lot of shared parts. It's mostly the same tooling. Again, the only real difference on this is they gave him a new backpack that has the rocket pack, and that is kind of
a jetpack.
Yeah, it's a really cool touch.
Cool.
Like just that is a really cool touch. Yeah, as I said, I'm going to have to like message a friend of mine about this, because he's gonna he and then
All
just
right,
go,
now that I got the block he's got out of the way, I'm gonna duck out. See ya.
oh,
Remember,
okay.
reality is illusion, original hologram. Bye, gold. Bye.
All right. Anyway, let's turn the blocky's gotcha screen off and let's get back to
See ya.
fine tuning this hair on this model. Because yeah, I have not quite gotten it right yet. I've not quite gotten the shape I want yet. It's annoying. It's annoying, gosh darn it. I am really close to having the shape I want, but maybe if I go up here. Uh, yeah, because I don't really want it sticking out like a helmet. Maybe around like this. Hmm. Maybe if I do something more like this here and just play around. But anyway, yeah, that was Strideways. So, of Strideways. Like there's nothing really he's of. It's just he is. So let's see. Let's split this up. Uh I'm going to let's see. Let's see if this helps. Let's see if this helps here, if this helps my vision of how the hair should look. Because we are just like nitpicking every little blast bit of this hair. Let's see. Hmm. Okay, and reload textures. Okay, that's much better. I think I've almost got this here. I think if I adjust this line, yeah, I think if I adjust this line, bring it in just a little bit more. Let's just, actually, how's this look if I do this? Yeah, let's bring this up just a little bit. We are almost there for getting this just right. I'm gonna bring this round. Let's curl this in just a bit here on this line. Let's curl this in just a tad, like that. And what else? Yeah, once we get all this and we can build the emotes, it's going to be awesome. I think we've almost got this. I am so close to having this. There we go. Let's try this. Export. Export PNG. And if this side looks good, then I'll just clone the other side. Yes. All right. Oh, I think we're pretty much there now. Yeah. I think we're just about there. I just need to adjust a little bit on this line and yeah, just a little bit here. And let's see. So I got the three prongs there. Actually, yeah. Let's do that like this, and then actually, how's this look here? Let's do just this ever so slightly, daily and nightly, because everything stays. Just a little bit of tweaking and refining, I think like this. And yeah, erase some lines. I think we got this here. And I'll just go around over here and adjust this line over here. Knock a little bit off this. Knock just a little bit off this line here. Like that. And let's see how this... Let's see. Take this and let's export. Actually, something seems off here. Let's... Yeah, this line is too thick. Oh. Something more like this, I think. And I'll change playlists in a sec too. Yeah, something like this. Let's see. Some subtle tweaks. Save it. Yes, replace it, and then let's see. Okay. And then just reload the textures. And okay, we are almost there. I just need to... So close now. Jeez. So close to having this looking good. I just need to extend this just a little bit down. Bring this below just a tad like that. We are so close to having this working. There we go. So do that, and then let's just bring this line out just a little bit more. Like this. Yeah, like that, and then let's see. We are getting really, really close to having this the way I want it. I mean, I need to adjust the center bangs a little bit, I think, then, but... And widen that piece a little bit, but... Let's see. Reload textures. There we go. That's looking all right. Hmm. Yeah, it looks a little bit off when it moves, though. That's the thing. So I probably do need to bring that a little bit down just purely to... Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I kind of have to angle this down just because of... This kind of has to go like this, unfortunately. I have to bring this down like that there, and then I guess drag this guy back in a little bit. Do this. And we got ads starting very soon. Cool. And then over here, we got this piece here. Let's angle this out a little bit. Let's see. So I bring this around like this. Let's see. Let's see how this looks. Export PNG. And yeah, we'll be on ads in just a sec. And when we come back, we'll probably be doing a little bit more of this. I've got some other stuff I want to work on tonight too, but oh, finish exporting, reload the textures. Okay, and we are so close to this looking okay. We are really close to this looking good. Hmm. Let's see. Take this whole guy here. All right, and we're back. We are back, and we are just playing around with these emotes here, and I think I've got the general gist of this. Yeah, I think I got the general shapes in such a way that I like it enough that I am going to go and just do the symmetry. Because yeah, I need to replace both bangs. I need to go replace both bangs now on this. So let's do that. And let's see. Let's just take this whole chunk of layers. Take the fill here. Oh, no. Take this whole chunk here. Take this. Oh. Take this chunk. Take this and make a new folder. Paste those to the folder. And now we go around and we put this on the other side. Flip horizontal. Or do we flip it horizontal? No, we don't. Okay, that makes this easier. Yes. There we go. All right, so I think we got all the stuff here that we need for that. So we got those two bangs there. I just need to do this one. Let's make a new layer. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Actually, let's do it like this. Okay, there we go. That should give us this. Okay, so we take all this here and then we just start. Let's see. Do the fill here. Fill all this in. Hmm. Okay, let's see. This should be everything I need to make this work, so let's find out if it is. Let's find out if this is enough to get this to work. And if it is, then I can start making emotes. And we can put some stuff up live. Okay, and the one is a little bit off center. Oh, it's because I need to change the bang on the one side, that's why. I was wondering why that looked off. So we want this one to be at 15. No, we want that at 13. We want this one also at 13. And let's just look how this looks. Okay, this one is a little bit off there. This one's a bit off center. I need to shift this side over a little bit, it looks like. Yeah, because the actual bangs themselves are even, but this side is... Okay, let's fix this. Let's fix this up a little bit, and... So around like that more so. And then I can just take this. And yeah, and then we'll fill this in. And we are almost done with the custom bits, I think. I think we're almost done with the custom bits. So let's see. Export PNG. All right, and let's refresh this and let's see. There we go. All right, I think we're good here. This looks pretty good. Let's look at all this stuff here. We got the thumbs up there. We got this likes. I like the crowbar one there. Oh, I forgot. I can put that back on too. Where's the glasses? 'Cause this is how we cheated in getting the whiskers in. Mhm. So now we can start doing the emotes. God, there's some really good ones here. There's some really good ones. So now we get to have fun with emotes. Now we get to export some emotes. Let's do this here. All right, so let's... I like that one there. Arrival. All right, let's start exporting emotes. Export emote. Let's export a few, and we're gonna do some of these live. Let's export this one. Oh, actually, is there a? Let's see. We got a beverage cup one there. Oh my God, some of these are great. I don't know. Yeah, let's do this one. I think we pretty much got. Let's see. Export emote. Oh my God, I really like some of these lurk ones. Let's see what we got here for. We got the love ones. Oh my God. Let's see what else we got here. Oh my God, these are so much fun. I'm just having fun exporting a bunch of these. Yeah, we're having fun with all these emotes. There's a lot of good ones that they give you just for animations here. Let's see let's see let's see what we got. Let's open the export folder where I've probably exported the whole ton of emotes. Yes, I have. All right, so let's see how this works for uploading some of these. Let's see if I can get some of these on Twitch right now and get them hooked in. Why not? Let's see what we can hook in here. Hmm. Let's see. All right, let's see. And nice, Hika's doing the same thing as I am right now, and is also exporting stuff. Sweet. So let's see how this goes for Twitch emotes. Let's see. Let's go to the dashboard and let's get some emotes up here. Let's see. There's some good ones here. Hmm. Anyway, let's see. Where do we go for that? Settings. Yeah, monetization, content. Where is it? Where do I put emotes in? Community. Uh, viewer rewards. Here we go. Emotes. Here we go. Let's put some emotes. Okay, followings. Let's see. Let's see what we got here for some standard ones to put in. Let's see. Let's add in. All right, let's upload some emotes. Image format is not supported? What? What? Oh, do the follower emotes, can they not be animated for the, hmm. Okay, it looks like I can only do so many animated emotes, I think. Let's see. Animated emotes, I have 6 slots. Okay. Upload GIFs. Let's see. Let's put some in here. All right, that one's going to work well. Let's see. All right, let's add some more. Let's add some more. We got still 5 slots for emotes. Let's see. All right, upload. What else do we want to put in here? Let's put a few in here. Let's put some animated emotes in. And yeah, so let's see. So let's see. What all we got here? We got bits tier emotes too. Nice, nice. Uh, Emote prefix. Let's see. The freebie ones. Let's see. Hmm. All right, so let's see. I've got some animated ones in here now. I can still put a few more in. Let's pick a few others. All right, let's see. All right, so we got a few here. Uh, what else? Uh, let's see. I'm just trying to decide what else I want to put in here. Let's put this one in. All right. All right, so I got a bunch of these in here. We're already putting some emotes, and I've got some animated ones. And let's start exporting frames from some of these. Let's export some frames. Thankfully, there's online tools for this stuff. So let's see. I want to put out some. Let's see. I want to put out put in the. Oh, let's see. I want to put. I'm just picking some stuff here, and I want to just break these into frames. And let's see. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Uh, I can just do this. Is this going to be the original image of this one here? Or let's see. My browser's being slow. Because yeah, I want to get some of these exported. My browser's being really slow. Yeah, because I want to put some static ones out there. Let's put some static emotes out there, and then we are going to, let's see, inspect. Let's see. Oh, cool. I can just do this for exporting them. Let's see. Uh, I'm just seeing if I can just do it this way. Let's see if I can just copy some of these images here. Copy image. Actually, if I can just do, let's see, save image as. Let's see if I can do it this way. Let's see. Well, this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I can do it this way. Anyway, I'm just gonna start making some individual frames from these. Let's see. Let's see if I can go. I'm just using some online tools for this because why not? Let's see. So GIF splitter. I put some different things out there. I want to make some versions of these that are the I want to make some versions that are just for. What do I want to go for this frame? Let's see. Save this one. Let's see. I'm just going through and making single frames now. I want the jail one in here. And frames. Split some frames on this one. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see. We got the jail one saved. What else do I want? Let's do the angry one. Pick a frame out of that. Let's just keep picking some frames. Let's do this one here. Let's do the lurk one as well. Split. Let's split this one here too. Oh no, I got this one already. I did one from this. What else do we want to set up here? Oh, let's do the thumbs up one here. Ooh, let's go with this one here. All right, let's start putting some things on Twitch and see if I can upload some of these emotes now. Let's do some standard emotes. Let's see. Image format is not supported. What the heck? It's not animated. It's too small to. Let's try this again. Upload this thing. Gosh darn it. This should just be one frame. But yeah, why is the image format not supported on these? Let's see. Uh, let's see. Anyway, let's see if I can get these on here. Let's see. Because I guess I can do all these in Photoshop. I'll just resave them all in Photoshop as individuals emotes. I got a few of these over here, so let's just open them in Photoshop and let's just resave them. But these are a lot of fun, though. Let's see. Let's see. Save as. Let's do these as PNGs. Let's see. Let's see what else. Export. Save as. Let's see. Let's do this one, and then what else? Do the jail one. I think I want to do the hydrate one too. I want to do something from that. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so that's a few of them here. Let's put these in. Let's toss all you guys on Twitch now. Let's see if this works. Now that I did a bunch as PNGs. Mm. Let's see what else we got. Hmm. Mm. What else? Uh, What else I got added in emote-wise? Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna remove this. Let's add this here. All right, let's see. And what's the other one I've got that's ready to go? All right, so we got a bunch there. I'm gonna remove like the standard high emote, I think, but let's see what else we got here. Do I got any? I've got some room to put some others in here, so let's see. Let's see. All right, let's see. So a bunch of these emotes are going live on Twitch. The animated ones, it looks like need approval still, but a bunch of these are in here already. So. Anyway, let's see what else we got here. Bits tier emotes. I'm not going to put anything in there right now. Oh, there's the free. Oh, there's the free tier of emotes. Why am I putting emotes in here? I should be putting these in the. I should be putting these into the free tier. How do I assign this again to? Let's see. How do I move these to tier? How do I change the tiers? Oh, I can do it this way. Okay. Because I want to give some of these to followers. I make a lot of these like just follower emotes. Let's see. All right, there we go. Let's put all those in there. Let's put some standard emotes in here. All right, so I got a whole bunch of emotes there that are just free standard emotes. And let's do some subscriber ones. Let's see. I've got one open slot here for the ones that are animated. Okay, what do we want to put in here? What else do I want to animate in these? Let's see. Oh, let's do where are the raid ones here? Let's put one of the raid ones out here. All right, so let's see. We're gonna do that raid one. Yeah, a bunch of these I'm gonna put. I'm gonna do a bunch of these as just static ones, just for subscriber emotes. So let's see. Let's go to this and let's just start split. Let's just put some more things in here. Let's do some static ones. some static emotes, and let's look at the individual frames. Can I save this as a PNG? Nope. Let's see. So let's do that one. Let's see what else we got here. What else do we want to put in here? For different things. I wanted to put in the sleep one. Let's see. Yeah, so a lot of these emotes are up already, but right, we want to use the raid one as one of the other animated emotes. And let's do, where's the surprise one? I want to use, where at the, let's do the thumb down one here. Let's use the thumb down one as a static one. And let's see. Let's see if this one works. There we go. All right, so let's convert a bunch more of these. Let's see, so we want to do this one, the thumbs down, the sleeping one, and there was another one I wanted there too, yeah. Right, this one, I wanted to grab a frame from this one. Okay, what else do we want? I want this one, and I want this one, and this one. And then I'm gonna do all these as static ones too. Let's do all these ones as static ones, and then we'll upload them to Twitch. Oh, there we go. All right, let's see. Let's see. Do that one, and All right, let's do this emote. All right, I think I'm getting a bunch of these. Mm, mm. Let's do this one here. Let's do this one here. And let's save this one as a PNG. All right, let's see if this works. Let's get some more emotes in. Let's put some more emotes up. So let's see, we got one more slot for an open for a animated emote. And we are gonna slow, let's see. Let's put some stuff in the slots. Let's see. Let's see, there we go. Put this one up. And what else we got? And I got room for another one here, it looks like. All right. Oh, I got room for another animated one. Let's see what do I want to put in for the animated ones. I've got. Oh right, I wanted to use the raid one. All right, let's see. Anyway, let's export a frame from the raid one. Just there's a regular version of it. Uh, yeah, I've got a whole bunch of stuff here. Let's see. So let's grab a frame of this one and let's save this one and let's see. All right, let's put this last emote in. And let's see. I'm going to take one of the ones out of the standard emotes. And I'm going to let's move stuff around. I'm going to move the let's move the angry one into the subscribers. And then let's use this open slot and let's put the raid one in here. There we go. I think we got all these setups here. I might do some other emotes at some point, but I think that's all I'm going to do right now for emotes. I'm just going to do the tier 1 ones right now. But I think that's going to be a all right. Anyway, let's see. So we got a bunch of emotes uploaded. So these should be working now. I don't think that the animated ones are working yet, but the other ones should work. If anyone wants to give emotes a go. All right, let's go to my dashboard. Let's just try some of these out. All right, let's see if any of mine will actually work. Yeah, they're there. Let's see if this works. Nice, that works. Okay, it looks like the animated ones aren't working yet, but we got a whole bunch of them otherwise. Actually, I should find out if there's a way to get them to appear on my stream larger. Yeah. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, we got the emotes. We've got custom emotes now. We have custom emotes. It's really cool. That's really cool. We actually got like some custom emotes now. So yeah, we can actually use some of these things. Yeah, they're really cool. Like, yeah, this was a really big time saver over drawing them all myself. Really big time saver. Let's see if I can actually let's upload some to Discord too. Because I can put emotes on Discord, right? On servers. How do I edit the server settings? Let's see, server settings. Let's see. Let's add some emotes to my Discord server there. And let's see. Oh, I can put a whole bunch of these in here. Sweet. I can just put a whole bunch of these in. Nice. And let's see. Let's just put a whole bunch of these. Let's see. Let's see. All right, so there we go. I'm just throwing a bunch of these on Discord now. Oh, do I have to upload them all manually? Looks like I have to upload them all one by one. That's annoying. That's annoying. Let's see. What else? What else do I want to put on here? Let's see. Hmm. I kind of want to do one that's like just take the money. I wonder if I could do something that takes the money one and just makes it like Gaia memories or something like that. Maybe when the full version is out, we'll be able to do stuff like that. Let's see what else. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. And let's put some other ones up. I'm just having fun doing all this stuff. Because yeah, all these things I can use on Discord servers now, which is nice. Hmm. Mm. Where's the love one here? Let's put. Hmm. And where's that other one that I like there? Let's see. There we go. I think we got this here. Okay, I think that's good for emoji here. Oh no, it looks like our ads are coming soon. Yeah, seriously, like the fact they have all these canned animations is kind of awesome. Yeah, I'm very happy with what I was able to build here. And the ads are going to be starting any second now, so hunker down for some ads, people. We'll be right back after these messages once they start. Mm-hmm. We shall return. All right, and we are back. We are back. I'm just sitting back, getting back up, sitting back down. I've got a little bit more. I've got more things I need to work on, so we're gonna work on a little bit more stuff. Yeah. I think we're pretty much done with the Moat Lab for tonight, though. So I'm gonna put something else up here. Let me just save this. Save this. Overwrite. Yep. Just saving the character data. Let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Saving character data. All right, so we're just gonna finish saving this stuff. And yeah, and then once that's done, we are going to, yeah, we're done with the Emote Lab for now. So I'm going to toss something else up here. I'm going to close this down, and we are going to, where's Steam? Where's that software? I am going to bring up Go as I start this. Let's see, and let's do this. I'm going to bring this up, and we are going to use this as the backdrop while I do a bit more software work, because I've got some stuff I want to get done tonight, software-wise. Shouldn't take me too long, but I have some refactoring I need to do. Either that or maybe we'll do gotcha dailies. I don't know. Maybe I'll do this in a bit, but yeah. Anyway, we got a whole ton of emotes. Let's see. We got a whole bunch of emotes now. All right, let's see. Anyway, all right, so we're slowly starting everything up. Bear with me. Bear down for midterms. Hmm. Okay, good. It is starting up. It is. Let's see. There's that, and then. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. What else? Uh, hmm. All right. Oh, I don't have got open yet. Hold up. Oh, do I not have it up in the co-working studying view? Let's fix that. Let's fix this. Let's see. Is the virtual camera not working for that view? There we go. Anyway, we got that up there, and let's figure out why this isn't showing up, because it should be in my list of things. Unless I removed it. Let me fix this. I thought I put... Oh no, it should be in there. Why is it not showing up in my views? Oh, it's because Emote Lab is closed. That's why. Why is Emote Lab's video still... There we go. I don't know why the Emote Lab stuff is hiding it. Oh, that's why. Window title must match. Okay. Okay, I was picking up a different app. That's why. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Okay. Anyway, we are bringing this up right now because I am doing some software stuff. So we're just going to leave this up as I work on more things. Because I got a bunch of software coding I want to do, and that is boring to look at. So let's change the music. All right, I need to change the scoring rules. So the way I need to do the scoring rules, I need to have it export that data so that I can actually see the game data for scoring. Let's see. Let's just see. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna pin this here. Anyway, I'm gonna put that there, and I'm going to just keep working on coding stuff. So let's see. I need to export the odds, game state. Oh, this is the wrong app I'm looking at. Let's close this one down. I don't need this one open. Let's see. Let's go for this one here, and yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Anyway, let's see. Mhm. Let's see. What's eating up all my RAM right now? What is eating up all my RAM use? Because, yeah, my thing is being slow as hell. Something is eating up all my, yeah. Okay, maybe I'll just restart Visual Studio, because it is just sluggish as hell right now. I'm not sure why. How much memory is Visual Studio using right now? Oh yeah, it's using a lot of memory. Let's just restart this instance in Visual Studio, and then I'll start back up on this. God, okay, this is being really slow. Yeah, wow, Visual Studio is just not responding. It doesn't want me to do work tonight, I guess. All right, let's see. Wow, it's really not responding. Let's see if this here. Wow, yeah, Visual Studio is just like, I'm just going to kill this and then restart it. Because, yeah, my computer's just not being very responsive right now. All right, what are we at for memory usage right now? Did that help? Oh, wow, I'm using a lot of memory. Yeah, let's see. I mean, Chrome's using a lot of it, so maybe that's some of it, but let's check the Chrome Task Manager, kill some tabs, and that should probably help things a bit. Oh, yeah. All right, let's see if this helps. Closing a bunch of these tabs should cut my RAM usage quite a bit. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's see if this helps. Yeah, that should help. Let's open this project and let's work on this stuff. Okay, good. This is reopened, so let's do some dev work. Let's do some dev work on this stuff because I got a bunch of things to do. So anyway, let's see. I need to add some variables to this. Let's see. How do I work this? Current run guesses. I should probably do let's see. For player info, I need to put this stuff out there. I need to give a list of all the different get. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it this way. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. And see. The round guesses. Uh, let's see. Let's see. All right, so I'm just updating all my stuff here. All right, so guesses. Hmm, where's the round info here? Where is get the player bets? What else? All right, let's see. Hmm. Mm, uh, all right, let's see. All right, so how do I want to do this further? Calculating this here. Let's see. Let's see. Um, hmm. Okay, how am I doing this here? Let's see. Let's see. So I got the guesses. So let's get the middle one here. Oh, I missed rank. Okay. Let's see. So let's see. So if it's a, I need to get the index in the middle one. Hmm. Let's see. So, um, so the middle ones, the count would divide by two. So if it's 5, the result would be 2, which is right. If it's 6, the result would be 3, which is that also right? I think so. Yeah, because if it's... Hmm, I'm just trying to make sure I understand how this works here. So I guess the two middle ones, yeah. Okay, okay. All right, so as even, so let's see. So if it's even, I need to start doing the odds and spilling them out the middle there. So let's see. Uh, anyway. Mm, so the max odds is gonna be the middle. Mm, yes, let's see. All right, so anyway, so we want to start assigning the odds. So let's do this. How am I doing it this way? Odds. Let's see. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Uh, All right, let's see. Let's see. Mm, let's see. Guess it's an index. Let's see. All right. All right. Anyway, that's the index. So the midpoint is going to be 1 to 1. Let's see. So how am I going to do that? Uh, let's see. Odds is middle. So let me see. So 3 minus 1. 3 minus 0. Okay, let's see if this works. Middle minus the guesses. So if the index was, let me just, do I have anything that I can write on? I just want to, let's just notepad this. Let's see. Let's see. Mm, hmm. What else? Let's see. Let's see. So 3 minus. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So that's not going to work there. I think we're gonna wrap this up for tonight. I've got stuff I'm still working on, but I think we're gonna wrap a stream itself for tonight. So yeah, thank you everyone who came by, and we're gonna get ready to raid out. Let's see. We're gonna get ready to raid out, and we are gonna raid out to probably Hika, because she's probably going for a bit there, just doing work, and I'm watching her stream anyway. Let's just double check and see who's all going. Yeah, we're raiding out to Hika. I'm just sitting in her stream anyway, watching stuff while I'm working. So yeah, we're raiding out there. So yeah, well that's it. Thank you everyone who came by tonight. Thank you everyone who came by tonight. And yeah, I will be back at some point next week with more stuff. Probably some art streams. I'll figure out what else to do. I should open some toys too, actually, honestly. It's been a while since I opened any toys, so we should do that. But yeah, thank you all for coming by, and we're gonna head off. And yeah, have a good one, everybody. This is gonna be Techno signing off.